Got to get a ladder game in. Well, hello there. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Test tacos.
Meet your fate with courage, friend. Harvest more minerals. Probes are taking damage. There are not enough My life for iron. Harvest more minerals.
Nah, from last night. Alexandros, what's up, dude? That is funny, though.
We need minerals for that. We stand as one. Order, justice. I am here in the shadows. I am the voice of the eclipse. We go. You require my skill. The enemy focuses their rage upon our pylons. There are not enough minerals. State thy time.
Glory to the Daylong.
A pylon is now a target. I am here in the shadow. Harvest more minerals. Our pylon is under attack. We need minerals for that.
Milo, what up?
I am here in the shadows. Research complete.
How you guys doing? We have the tournament.
I am. You require coal. We are one with it. There are not enough minerals. We need minerals for that. Harvest more minerals.
How you gamers doing? Torchion, what's up, brother? How you doing, homeboy? What up, Milo? What up, everybody?
We need minerals for that. There are not enough minerals. We need minerals. I am here in the shadows. I am.
Alexandros and all the gamers.
Shadows. Harvest more minerals. There are not enough. Our forces have engaged the enemy. Harvest more minerals. Insufficient energy. We need minerals for that. There are not enough. Harvest. We have finished our. It would be. We need minerals for that. Harvest more minerals. Vespine gas reserves are too low. Obtain additional Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas.
It's BCH. What's up, gamer?
Let our enemy know our fury. Obtain additional Vespine gas. Cool. The struggle has begun. Mineral field depleted.
What kind of bullshit is this? Oof.
There are no minerals left in this field.
It's says Big Dave in the house, boys. Let's fucking go.
Construct additional pylons. A pylon is now a target. Insufficient energy. Base under siege. It would be unwise to warp there. Build more pylons first. We embrace the glory of battle. There are no... That requires a power field. Foes are attacking our probes. From the shadows, I come. We want guidance. The merging is complete. I'm here in the shadows. Mineral field. The enemy closes. For now, our base is in peril. You require my meditation. Let our enemy know our fury. We embrace the glory of battle. Obtain additional. There are not enough. Our probes are in danger. We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle. The battle. That was truly a noble effort.
Guys, we got some coupon codes. Hi, everybody. Well, gamers, that was frustrating. Wanted to play some games today, but I had to get stuff going. Hmm. All right, gamers, that was very frustrating. Tournament is in. Shit. Fortune. Thank you, Torchion. You're so good. Still funny. Thank you so much. And Chewy, thanks too. We got 2-minute delay. Sorry, I'm just typing to you all because of 2-minute delay. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna get this set up so it's looking better. And here we go. You didn't know I had squirrels? 100% Dave artwork. This should be an exciting one. All right, guys, I'm all excited, stoked. Steadfast is casting too. Guys, I gotta hit up Flapjack. Let's fucking go, chat. All right. Hang on, guys, give me a minute. We got a few minutes. Give me just a few. Well, we got more and more people signing up. Okay, guys, good.
Yo, Dave.
Yo, what up? Is this Lord Cranial?
Yeah?
Okay, cool. I haven't heard you in Discord in a minute, but I just in your volume. I'm gonna stop the music now for a bit. Guys, Lord Cranial's with me. I gotta set up the command. How's everybody doing in chat? And I gotta get you going here too. So, Lord Cranial, I know this is a little haphazard and last minute. Sadly, we don't have Chickenman or Steadfast or any of those guys. But you know what? I got good feelings about this. I think we got a good tournament on our hands.
No, I think today's gonna be pretty cool. This is my first Chickenman Testa open cast, so I am super excited for that.
Yeah, I'm trying last minute because she was only gonna sit in a few. she just wants to sit in a few series, we can do whatever. But the thing is, I'd like to do is use these voice channels. If you want to talk to Renegade too, we can kind of bounce around. So there's 2 of us on a side, and then we kind of meet up in like the finals, or however it works out, because there's a lot of games to catch. You
No,
know what
yeah,
I
that
mean?
sounds good. Yeah, that sounds perfectly good. Also, I noticed that Neeblet's in here. That's crazy.
Yeah, I may have enticed him because I'm a bit of a fanboy, and he's been streaming 3 days in a row, and he's like, you know what, this tournament's actually at a good time for me. And I hope that this doesn't scare away players. You know, I like to do this for, a diverse set of players and keep the pros staying and playing when they get all sad, and like we all do and stuff, and it's really hard for those guys, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Actually, yeah, I'm looking at the bracket right now. This is a stacked bracket. My God.
Yeah, Cuckoo wants this to play now, too. I gotta let him. Alright, it's gonna... 1 second, I'm gonna tell them we need a few...
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Shuey, how you doing? Last minute few... issues?
Good. How are you guys?
Good.
Doing pretty good.
I know it's earlier for you than me. And Mr. Flapjack right in. Shuey, thanks for coming too. I'm just trying to get some last minute stuff going down. Trying to get Renegade in here too, just so we can coordinate. But players are hounding me. But
Yeah.
you're doing okay today, Shuey? Thanks for
Oh,
coming
yeah,
in.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, it's always busy hosting a tournament, so take your time.
Yeah, this is usually the thing, and I'll be honest, Chicken Man's usually on it. Steadfast and I were even fumbling sometimes, trying to get Cuckoo to sign in here at the last minute. He had some trouble. Miss Caveira just signed up. Okay, Cuckoo. And I think I'm going to go live after this.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to get stuff. Chewy, I know it was kind of last minute for you too, but I'm spread. Flapjack, thank you for the raid. Guys, with me is Lord Cranial and Chewy. And she's not streaming. You know, we're just not cool enough for you some days, Chewy. I know. I know.
More like I forgot to shower, but you guys are plenty cool. Don't worry.
No, I forgot to even like fix my hair before I went live. Like I sat down, I just started streaming. I'm like, oh wait, I should have taken care of that.
Now I want to update my command for co-casters, and I'm gonna make the check-ins live.
Oh, sorry, copy more.
Alright, I have squabbles on the seating, and before I do this, I'm gonna fix the glitch. But thank you all. Let's see, Yuri is definitely higher up here, and Eric Fire definitely higher. I'm just gonna pull them up. Alright, so where's Renegade?
Right here.
Yes! Hey, Renegade.
Hey.
So here's the plan. How we do this, we split up in channels and we can bounce around. And Chewy, I know you're staying for a bit in stream. I just was hoping to update the co-caster command, and the players are going to be on my ass.
Sorry, that's the dog he makes groan sometimes.
Hi, She. Hi, Cranial.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. How are you doing?
I'm alright. How are you?
Not bad. Just woke up, ate breakfast.
I feel that.
Excited for my Sunday. Scared of Monday.
Nice, nice. I'm going to start the tournament. I'm going to say check-ins processed. Starting bracket in a second. I know, I didn't mean to pull you all in, but being this is the first time a lot of us has been in, Renegade is obviously used to casting with me on ESL. The Testagade, Renadave, whatever the thing of the week is when we do it. And Shuey and Lord Cranial. I know I've you know, scuffed anything I've done with Shuey, so we're gonna make up for that. But
Oh, it's always a
thank you
good
all
time.
for coming. Any mod that knows how to update Lord Cranial. Shout out Flapjack. Thank you, Flapjack. Hope you come in. He's deciding on if he's going to come or not because of band practice. All right, so here we go. It's in slash join Testa. Shuey, are you in here too?
Yep.
Okay, cool. How do you folks want to do this? Do we get to split up on two? Do you got time for a few series, Shuey, or?
Yeah, I could do 2.
So, or do you want to all do it together on one? The reason is I like to cover all the sides. You know what I mean? So that way we get replays, etc.
Yeah.
And how do you want to do this?
I'm fine with splitting up into doubles.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. Because then people can talk more, and then you can cover more games too.
So, who wants to cast with who first? I'm putting that all up to you.
Well, there's 2 streamers, so.
Renegade,
2
you're not casting?
non-streamers.
Or
What? Austin?
Lord Cranial, you're streaming, right?
Oh,
No,
I
I'm
guess I'm
streaming.
the only one who's not
Yeah.
streaming.
Yeah, there's 3 streamers right now. Flapjack may join us after 2. Steadfast dipped out because, you know, I'm not feeling good. It's been a long weekend. I go, dude, take care of you. Don't worry about it. Chicken Man was
Okay.
going to be here, but he had to bail.
Well,
'cause of life.
I want to cast Uko on Mono, so I'm just gonna hop in another chat and somebody join me if they want to
Yeah, it means
cast.
3.
right?
Exactly. And if you want to do solo stuff at times, go for it.
Okay, sure. See ya.
Yeah, I'm down to do whatever. I'll stick with you, Dave, since
Just stick with me.
it's your thing.
Cranial, do you want to go with Renegade?
Yeah, I'll pop in with Renegade.
And you and I, you know what I mean. We'll all be casting together. That I can assure you. So,
Yeah, sounds good.
thanks. Very good. Shuey, we got it.
Hey.
Now let's take a look at the bracket. I've been doing all this, looking at Discord. It's easy what I do, Shuey, I swear. Very easy. It is, but like, it isn't. I like freak out. Yo, Neeb versus Yuri.
Oh, we gotta see that.
This is, did you hear how Yuri was flaming Sail and everybody
he
in
was?
Legion Cup?
What did he say?
He was like literally trash. He was a little rude to the amateur players. We'll put it that way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but you know how GMs are. Like, they're at a point. He's like, yeah, they're try-harding and stuff, but when he's got people around his MMR, but he's a little higher. But he's Yuri. I love Yuri. He was definitely a little harsh, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
long-term players in BM. Name a more iconic combo.
but this is the Avenge of.
Yeah, this will be fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
How's your weekend going?
Good. How about you? You sound nervous, Shuey.
Oh,
Are
good.
you okay? You sounded a
Oh, I'm
little...
just
waking up.
distracted because there's like so many things going on.
It's all
I
right.
can't imagine how distracted you must be because you're probably managing like 100 things right now.
Yeah, that's why when I have drunk tournaments and stuff, it's like, it's my chance to just fuck off. Flapjack is both a VTuber and a regular tuber. Anyway, let's see if we can get this. I tried to message Yuri, said okay. We have so many good players and so many good matches, though. I was actually hoping Flapjack would join us or other people, and even just casting solo, bouncing around, doing whatever, because a lot of StarCraft here, you know?
Yeah, it's a pretty big tournament. How many people have checked in?
According to
34?
this, 35.
Wow.
Yeah, 34.
That's a good turnout. Because usually, like, even with a huge list of players, sometimes, like, more than half of them don't actually check in. But looks like everyone checked in. It's
Oh,
amazing.
and I have to go to teamliquid.net and go live, because I forgot to. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, Cranky Ducklings has their thing going on right now, too. I always feel bad. Oh, Nicarac versus Art going on. That's hilarious. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go Neeb versus Eurystheus. Yo, shout out to freaking my best co-caster updater mod, Magic Turtle, number 1313. He's the best.
Oh, nice. Yeah, always good to have a mod who knows what they're doing. My mods
Yeah.
know more than me, too, with, like, stream stuff. I don't
Well,
even know how to do that chat command.
I know how to do a lot, but I just only have 2 hands, and I'm old. You know?
Yeah, too many things going on, for sure. Wow, so many big names.
Yeah, usually it's amazing that how this has gone. I was glad I got the simp on Neeb today. He streamed 3 days in a row, which is just rare. And I know you're a Terran player, Shui, but definitely check out Neeb's stream if you don't sometimes. It is quite...
What's a stream?
It's quite the... I'll send it to you after. But Neeb is, I mean, he's one of our America's guys, you know, and a North American. He's in New York. Not that far from me. All right, here we go. We got... Click on Ulysses' link. If you don't mind. This is going to be funny. Neeb versus Eurystheus, and I spelled his name wrong, and that's going to stay because, no, Eurus. Yes, I spelled it right.
Yeah, this will be interesting. I watched Yuri's stream before, so yeah, he's definitely a good player, but Neeb is probably the favored one here.
I'm not being trying to be rude to any of you, but doesn't mean bad casters. And there's no famous casters. Shui, I had the best compliment I've ever gotten on ESL casting last night, though. You ready for this?
What was it?
Someone says, well, they only watch Florencio and I on Twitch. They're like, is that bad? They're saying in chat. People are like, nah, man, everybody likes their stuff. But he goes, I used to be the biggest Day 9 fanboy, and is it bad to say that I actually like Dave better than Day 9? I was like, yo.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that.
All right, and do you want to do the honors?
Sure. Spawning in the top left-hand side of the corner is the blue Terran. It is Eurystheus. I actually don't know how you say his name.
You can say Yuri. And his opponent in the bottom right corner. Give it up for our red Protoss, the one, the only Neeb. A first time in the Chickenman Testa Open. And probably one of my favorite Protoss players of all time.
Yeah, that's pretty hype. He's pretty high on EU too, like 6.8, so probably one of the best players in North America, right?
Yeah, but keep in mind, I believe he was the first American to play in TESPA Cup. So that's pretty big. Ooh, Yuri going. That was quite the accomplishment. WCS stuff.
Oh wow, yeah.
So historically, he's one of the greats. The first foreigner. Sibba John did it too. Oof. Oh, players want. Some of the mods and friendos of the stream wanted to play. I love those guys and gals.
Yeah, Yuri going for a double gas, fully saturated. Oh wow, is this gonna be like a one-base tank marine all in?
Could be. We've been seeing a lot of cheese coming out of coming out of our players here, and I'm not surprised to see it out of Yuri. He's like, all right, I'm playing against Neeb. Look at Neeb, though. Not even going for the pylon scout and stuff. He's like, all right, I'm just going to play and set up. Just looking around for proxies. Wow, he's even mining this out for the adept. That's cool. That is cool, Zach.
I used to do that sometimes, but then like when my opponent is the one who's planning on being aggressive and I'm not, that actually helps my opponent. So I stopped doing that. But I think if Neeb plans on doing it, sort of, yeah, I guess with the adept, that
Yeah, I think
yeah, it definitely shortens the distance.
I would say typically where I'd like to see it is on the opponent's side. Like if you go and do like a pylon scout, if you're Protoss or you're doing your 16 scout as Terran, take it out on your opponent's side. So your Reaper gets better. Yeah, exactly. The adept or the Reaper. Okay, it's double Hellion.
Yeah, a little different. So he did end up pulling out of gas after getting the factory. But he's still on one base, so this is definitely a very aggressive opener.
Yep.
Oh no, there's the natural.
Yeah,
Delayed, though.
Just a delayed CC. Kind of like a T. He's going TBT. What's with all the Terrans going TBT lately? You watch a good amount of Pro Series, Chewie.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
they-
It's funny.
I think Terrans rely a lot on the surprise factor, sometimes Protoss too in this matchup, because like it's all about being innovative and coming up with stuff to catch your opponent off guard. So if you play standard, then your opponent's gonna be comfortable, but if you do something like this and make them uncomfortable, especially with Hellions, really fast units that can just roast a bunch of probes if they just don't micro for like half a second.
But
So
you
yeah,
see
it
this
can spiral really quickly.
See this Stargate opener against the 1/1/1? Very, very good in my opinion. Phoenix going out. The 3 adepts are actually going to make this really hard though, because as you know, Hellions and adepts are kind of a bit of a build order counter, especially with a couple more Phoenix coming. Oh, look at this! The Widowmine drop scouted Chewie.
No. Yeah, that's a disaster. Oh, gets one Phoenix really low, but does lose both mines. Saves the medevac at least for now. Oh, that's happening. Dive in with the Hellions.
Neeb's not paying it. He wasn't paying attention for a second. Yuri actually getting 4 worker kills and counting. Can he get this? Oh my god, he almost gets it.
One more volley. Oh wait, 7 is pretty good.
That was, all things considered, not the greatest trades, but still, it's Yuri versus Neeb. And Neeb with the pylon block on the net.
Oh my god. He does have the units to take that out, but yeah. Well, that was okay. It wasn't the worst, but could have been better too, for sure.
Okay, Yuri's gonna clean it up before it lands, yeah. But you wanna know something I really like out of Neeb, other than the fact that he has a 3rd base going down? This scouter pylon is pretty huge for a 1/1/1 style, you know?
Yeah, it's an interesting location. Because usually you see them like closer to the Protoss base, but this one's near the Terrans.
Like, obviously he can get some aggression, but Neeb's not exactly a super cheesy player, you know what I mean? He has some cheeky maneuvers as everybody does, but realistically.
He's going for Magfield Cyclones, that's interesting. Oh, big shade in with the Adepts. He cancels it.
Yeah, this seems like... Is Yuri channeling his special play right here?
Yeah, Special is on fire lately. A lot of players playing like him too.
Yeah, he has, but the thing is he's starting to show his time in Korea, but he's also been studying, like, he looks at everything. Like, obviously Special's like a build encyclopedia, but funnily enough, he'll even say it. He's taken builds and EPT cups and looked at like Han Mono and Keen and different players and Korean semi-pros and etc. And actually taking builds and adapting them to his playstyle, you know?
Ooh.
Wow, look at this.
This is not great for Yuri. Yeah, who knew that Phoenix would counter Cyclone so hard?
True. For Jumi in chat too, and everybody Yeti, what up? The cult of Testa is strong. Matt, Sibajan was saying, I hope Miss Cavera was here. Wait, somebody didn't. Yeah, sorry. Just trying to check up here. I try to acknowledge chat a bit in these, but I don't want to overtalk Anya Shui too.
Yeah, that was an interesting strategy. You don't see that a lot. Very unconventional build. Not sure what he was expecting to get done with that Magfield Cyclone push out. Maybe he was trying something different. I don't know.
Well, the thing is we didn't really have a Prost. Prost! Don't worry, Shui, I'm not drunk, but I am enjoying a nice chocolate banana split Imperial Stout. In honor of Fear Dragon.
How is it?
It's quite good, actually. We gotta get you in here, Chief. You want me to invite you, or you got to see that link? Thank you, Shui.
Yeah, I found it.
Now, I know you don't do too much drinking, but sometime we can, if it so works out in a coordinated time, we can convince you and boyfriend to hang out in Kirktown one night.
In real life?
Well, in real life would be sick, but maybe in DreamHack, but like on Discord at least. If you two are bored and whatever. Shui's a good friend of mine for a long time. Hello. Never had a beer together or drink online, right?
That would be cool sometime.
Anyway, spawning in the bottom left corner of hardware. Representing, I forgot what team Deeb's on, actually. It's embarrassing. He's such a man of mystery. Give it up for Neeb.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner. Fighting for... Is this single or double elimination?
I think it's double. It's single elimination, but it's best of 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess he is fighting for his permanent life. It's Yuri.
Where's his clan tag? Yuri was just on Unidos por el Vicio, and before that was on License to Kill. I gotta ask him what's up with that. Did he just leave his team? Then I could be wrong, but I thought he was on Cranky Ducklings. That obviously Vindicta is there.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar.
My boy Juanito not able to play today. Or Maximus Paximus. So.
Yeah, definitely looking more standard this time. From both players. Oh, well, Marie.
Yeah, honestly, Neeb played very standard the last game. He was just going for a Phoenix heavy comp. Just Stargate and Adept opener. He did have a few more Adepts, which is kind of... That was a little different, you know, but he was kind of a build order counter to 1-1-1 play a lot, you know. Ooh, we do get a CC block for a second.
Yeah, he's gonna have to reposition that, but usually that's pretty standard to just throw it down because you can still lift it as a Terran.
Now, why is Yuri not attacking the probe?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he doesn't want to risk having him escape, but he could probably do a little bit more damage than what's going on right now.
Yeah, Neeb's actually like catching on to this. He's like, all right.
Oh my god, he's not gonna lose this SCV, is he?
Yeah, over here on the other side of Adept coming out. I just checking, but no, he's not gonna lose the SCV. But damn, Neeb is getting into his head with the one probe, and it escapes.
Yeah, that's gotta be really tilting. Usually when you have the probe trap like that, it's nearly impossible for it to escape. Maybe Yuri's a little focused on his build order instead.
Absolutely. Alright. We do have another Adept coming out. Again, it's Adept Stargate. Stargate openers are pretty the norm now, you know? You're going Phoenix Charge Lot. In the rare case with Neeb, I wouldn't be surprised to see Phoenix Glaive Adepts just because it's Neeb kind of going a Zoundas thing. He's got so many cool builds. Oh, Yuri actually does it. That's good.
Oh yeah, you gotta, otherwise it's really inefficient.
Well, even smarter, he didn't start the orbital right away, because I've seen even higher... If stuff like that happens, I've seen higher ranked players than Yuri just build the orbital, then move it, but you get a little bit more, you know, mining time from that 2 seconds it takes to land and drop it, you know?
Yeah, it's good to remember that early, for sure.
Another 1-1-1 out of Yuri, Chewy.
Mm-hmm.
But I like
this.
Nice
mine positioning to protect the mineral line.
Yeah, that Widow Mine's actually not in a bad spot. Not at all. Especially against an Oracle opener. Okay, so we're going 2 Oracles. Wondering how many Oracles we see. N.A. Holden, too strong. Miss Cavera, we were rooting for you. Holden is technically like a son to me. Alright. Yuri's like my only Terran son, but Holden confirmed. Holden and Colin. Hey, Shuey, random note. Do you miss Colin? Do you miss the Colin Ghost duo?
Yeah, they used to be in the scene quite a bit, and I haven't seen them in a while.
Well, Colin's been busy with school, like to the max, and has toaster internet. But Ghost is like, nah. You know, I'm basically like retired caster now. I'm like, Ghost, come do something with me. Let's do a 2v2 tournament or something.
Oof. That Widow Mine just got an Oracle at the natural there.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty big hit. That's a good catch. Or Yuri.
Yeah, so I guess he decided not to do the Widow Mine drop, knowing that it's Stargate.
Oh.
Would rather protect his mineral mines. He's
Yeah, Yuri.
Banshee, which is interesting.
Yuri is following that kind of special, or honestly, I'll say the more of a Korean style. Going for he changes the Banshee. Okay, he does get a Banshee, goes for a Raven, and then decides to chancel. I don't really like Banshees against Stargate, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it was maybe just a surprise factor because you wouldn't expect it. Maybe if the Phoenix were out of position or like double prong with the medevac. But now that he saw the Banshee, I think that definitely takes a lot of the surprise factor out of it.
Oh, for sure.
I think he's able to get something done though. He's setting up a multi-prong.
Yeah, so with that said, Neeb going for a Gateway Explosion, going for a Phoenix Charge. Very good build, but he's on 3-base saturation too. Do love the macro setup for a Protoss player. Banshee getting a few worker kills here.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Already getting 3. But the shield battery will finish up soon. I think these Phoenix will take care of it.
Oh yeah, the Phoenixes are going to clean it right up. Kind of a bit of a unit counter right there.
Oh nice, he does have a boost, so he'll save a couple of Marines before they inevitably die, possibly.
Well, yeah, they're all gonna get cleaned up. At least they used up some graviton energy, I guess, is the if we're looking at it in a positive. Oh, but look at this push. That's actually a crazy push out of Yuri. Kind of like a 3-Rax push, just a little later with the stim combat shields and +1. But with Widow Mines, I kind of like that, Shuey. How about you? Like against the unit comp, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's an usually you see the 3-1-1 push with tanks, but against Skytoss, yeah, you could do mines. Just have to micro the mines so that you don't drag the Phoenix don't drag onto the bio. But yeah, let's see if Neeb has good vision, so he knows this is coming.
Well, he knows it's coming, but you see what's coming on the other side, though. There's nothing at home to defend for Eurystheus, and there's a little charge lot run by. But some Widow Mines could make that huge difference, and now the engagement in the center of the map is what's more important, I think.
Yeah, fighting away from shield batteries, but Neeb has a bigger army and a better economy, so I think he's pretty comfortable on both sides. And oh my gosh, 8 SCVs went down despite the Widow Mine defense.
Yeah, the Zealots were in, and
called.
I think the GG was called because of, well, because of the fact that the Widow Mines were cleaned up and that push by the Phoenixes. Neeb was just way on top of that.
Yeah,
engagement.
he lost on both fronts, so that's kind of rough, but you know, against a player of Neeb's level, it's pretty much expected.
And ladies and gentlemen and co-casters, Shui is with me. Lord Cranial and Renegade are casting on the other side.
We're looking for another series?
Yeah, we are looking for another series. And again, I don't want to get into your plans, but I'm sure you want to bounce around here. I got to see on, I'm trying to see on Renegade and Lord Cranial's side where they're at and what they got going on. They got Han, Mono, and Uko still in game number 1. TVZ, who would figure it? We just got a pretty quick series.
Yeah.
And let's see how everyone's doing. We might have people on EU. Let's take a look at the bracket. So, Exo Striker, 2-0 Dark AG, Dark AG's Dro for show. Well played. Sorry to see you got knocked out. Mixu and Yo-Yo going on. Neeb is going to fight Rattata. Do you want to stay on this side, or we have Tavo versus Azura still going? Holden advanced. Cristiano and Nick. Nicarak.
Do you know?
I'm not sure. Nicarak is here. Nick Shadow. No, winner. Oh, Huku actually 2-0'd Hansenol. Ashbringer and Pikachu still going on. Jumi and Ace going on to fight Eric Fire. Battle B and Akron winner goes on to Exo Striker. Okay. Oh, Rattata did. We need Shui.
Oh, got it.
Rattata versus Neep.
Oh, this will be a pretty even match.
Yeah, Rattata said he was doing pretty well against Neeb lately in
Or even
EU
Western,
OP.
at least.
Yeah, they have a pretty decent record, surprisingly. Rattata's a great player. And do you want to do the honors on spawning Ms. Shui?
Yeah, sounds good. So spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, it is the orange Zerg, Rattata.
And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Mr. Neeb. Yeah, Rattata doing Rattata things already.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's an early drone. Heading out on the map. So this is going to be a proxy hatcher, it looks like.
Torchion, combining Florencio and Torchion. Thank you for another $6.69. You're now making up for all my Twitch simping to try to get all these good players in, etc., and helping out with the prize pool. Dave's gonna chill out on that, I promise.
I wonder if Neeb
By
sees
next
this.
month. Yeah, and Neeb's gonna see the
by now
drone.
He has to.
He sees it now.
Huh, I would have expected a proxy hatch to go down already.
Yeah, I've never seen Rattata do this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening.
Rattata usually just goes right in, sneaks the, he literally pathed right across the map. He usually cheekily goes to the side, goes and then gets it, but he just shows where he's doing. This is hilarious.
Yeah, he waited quite a long time to put that down. Not sure what the point of that was, to wait, because he... Yeah, he could have put that down like 30 seconds earlier.
This game is... Okay, Neeb, I actually like this better. A lot of us will pull like 4 or 5 probes and then have the Zealot. But realistically, Neeb is just going to buy time, because at the same time, depending on how aggressive the Zerg is, this could be a big bit of a committal. And as you see, Shui, it's nothing but Ling, so...
Yeah, it's very committed. Nice wall, though. So let's see the Zealot Zergling micro. Yeah, I don't know the purpose of waiting so long to put down the proxy hatch, but I'm hardly a Zerg player at all, so... And I've definitely never proxy hatched anybody. So I'm not too familiar with the strategies there.
Yeah, it's, I definitely have a little bit of experience in proxy hatching, though not usually my thing as a Zerg player on the Zerg side of Dave. Where I'm so frustrated with my MMR. I feel like I'm so bad at this game, like... How could you not be masters at Protoss and play as many games as I do, Shui? Isn't it just kind of like... It's like, I feel like I'm in the special...
I think Protoss is really hard, like, after, like, Diamond 2, because, yeah, any decent build order, like, no, it's definitely just as hard as any race, so don't feel bad. I'm not sure... Yeah, this is interesting. Oh, one's really on this side. No, this
Wait, what? Look at this! All that was not walled off. It was walled off, but it was just not in position. The depth's actually not doing as great of a job.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
I think
Zergling's
Neeb...
getting into the main. Oh, this creep spread is so annoying. As a Terran player, I've had this done to me too, and it is the absolute worst. Having to clear out creep at your natural.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know it sucks to lose a scan, but at least you can have a scan. But for Protoss, you're gonna need an Oracle or an Observer, right? And in this matchup, what are you usually you're gonna want to either go Stargate or Twilight, you know? So if you get forced in a robo position, it can be quite awkward. But like again, look at how committed Rattata was to this. He's lost so much.
Excellent micro by Neeb, keeping all those adepts alive. That's yeah, really nice. So the only annoying thing now is the creep at his natural, but yeah, that was an excellent hold.
Oh, he misses the creep tomb. He almost gets it. Oh no, that was so close. Neeb just misses the second creep tumor.
Yeah, well, he's gonna get a reveal though, or revelation.
But look at, you know what? That's what I'm saying. It was Rattata knows the cheese.
Yeah, this is so frustrating. Well, Neeb has a lot of units right now. I wonder if you could just counter push or...
Honestly, Link speed is just starting. There's a lot of Links, but another Oracle coming. Yeah, he's able to get it. He does secure it, uses another rev tag from the second Oracle. He can start getting in a position to push out a little.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's gonna...
Oh yeah, that's a lot of adepts.
Yeah, he did a great job saving all his units, so yeah, it definitely has the army advantage right now, and looks like he's ahead too in the game.
Yeah, Rattata only has 3 queens. I know it like seems like whatever, but he has to inject, he has to maybe spread creep, so they're not gonna have money for transfusing. When the oracles come, if the adepts, yeah, look at this, he's gonna be able to take them out. That's not to say Neeb's not gonna have to micro this. It's a lot of Lings, slow or not, but the Shades are gonna find their way into the main base. 8 drones going down and counting.
Yeah, this is kind of just spiraling out of control. Neeb is almost on 2 bases now, and just so far ahead in every metric. So yeah, this is really well played by Neeb so far.
Yeah, we have total losses, 450 to 2,300, and that's enough for Neeb to secure the victory.
I wonder if that was a mistake or like an accident by Rattata to not throw down the proxy hatch right away, because you saw how it like he stopped by the main refinery, or not refinery, the gas for a long time. But with a proxy hatch, don't you want to throw it down right away so it's more hit points?
Yeah.
To kill.
Absolutely. Don't worry, Shui. Now you know I wasn't messing around. Oh, got a lobby link?
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Ray Rain saying, surprised Neeb didn't pull the probes. Ray Rain, I know you're a far superior Protoss player than me. But from everything I hear and observed and experienced, I've been told by a lot of the higher rank guys that it's not the best reaction to do it. Though I would do the same thing, Ray Rain. Totally not in disagreement. And do you want to do spawning or no? It's up to you, Shu. You're the guest of honor.
Sure, I'll go ahead and do it, thanks. So spawning in the bottom left-hand corner is the orange Zerg. He tried a very interesting cheese last game. Let's see if he's going to play standard or going to try something aggressive again. It is Rattata.
And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for our American player, the New Yorker himself, the killer of Cheesadelphia. It is Neeb. Actually, it was played in Cheesadelphia. That's usually Star Killer I think of whenever I might think of Cheesadelphia even. Rattata just going for a standard play. He's looking for a quick hatch block. And is not going to receive it.
So Neeb is probably the most favored to win the tournament, right? I see a couple of 6K players, but
now, I don't know
who's is highly ranked.
Yeah, well, actually, as this is going on, let me check what... Okay. I might start asking the players to help me with the seeding more. I have 4 Jumi, my buddy.
PD is like ranking them based on who's favored to win.
No, it's ranked based on OSC standings, but I'm like, they're like, mate, why is it so hecked up? And I'm like, dude, we had like a lot of last minute signups. I'm not calling Jumi out, but like a few other players, like Nicarak was like, dude, why am I seated so low? He signed up a little later, or some other people did, and it scuffed the bracket. Or not the bracket, but the seating. So at the last minute, I'm trying to read the OSC standings, the current ones. And they've been changing a lot. And honestly, what's funny, Shuey's, my tournaments have been actually having a huge impact on OSC standings now, because there's a shit ton of points.
That's awesome.
I mean, honestly, I was looking at King of Battles and stuff too. I'm like, if this continues on for a long time, and looking at the dollar amounts in tournaments, don't be surprised if people can get EPT cups from some of my tournaments one day. That might be a future goal of Dave tournaments. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, that'd be insane. So cool.
I gave up ladder grinder Dave for this. You know that was a very important part of my life too. I know I still ladder a lot, but you know what I'm saying. Try hard Dave is a thing of the past.
Well, I'm sure you're learning a lot too from casting all these high-level games.
Yeah, I'm learning that it actually bites me because I'm like, oh yeah, I can do this. But then I never have time to actually practice the stuff. And then I have to play again. I drop so much MMR, it's like, what? Yep, need it.
Working and playing StarCraft. Yeah, it's busy.
And yeah, now and some weeks I'm casting, like my stream time's devoted completely to casting at times, practically. It's a big sad.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time and effort for sure.
Yeah, you know how it is. I'm glad you have a very mature outlook about things. You stream an awful lot, especially for what you do, and enjoy it, and are quite good. But you definitely know.
Yeah, it's tough to balance. I can't imagine like having kids and doing like I'm just been thinking. It's like, oh my god, I'm already struggling so much. I never have enough time to play StarCraft. One day, if I have kids, like, I'm basically not gonna have any time to play at all. So I don't know if I ever will. But now I'm just gonna enjoy StarCraft and my free time and the ability to sleep in.
Well, good for you. Why did Neeb back off of this? Hey, thanks for the follow, Harawak. Why did Neeb pull off? He had to, I think, for the Lings. Nice little Ling run by from Rattata, but that Overlord does not go down for now.
Hanging on with 14 points. Yeah, nice little run by 3 probes for, what was it? Well, I don't know, it was a lot of Lings too, so it was a nice
Yeah, it was pretty even, but 4 workers for that amount of Lings is kind of worth for Rattata, but Neeb's got a 3rd base secured, looks pretty good. Transitioning to Twilight and Forge, looks like a pretty standard game, not going like full-out Stargate. Neeb has that nice transitional play as I don't know about you, I know the games can go on for a long time, but probably, in my eyes, like the definitive late game PvZ is always played by Neeb and Scarlet. If you ever watch those. I know they go on forever, but like, man, they can either go really short.
Yeah, because isn't Neeb known as like the Iron Fist, or because he has like a maxed out army with no probes or something at the end?
Yeah, it gets, well, Scarlet and Neeb end up in almost the same position, yeah, so you'll see, like, it can go either way, and it's like every unit in the game, every spellcaster in the game, everything, it just gets so nuts. Like, they're still using units from earlier on in ways maximizing the whatever money in the...
Those are the games that are fun to watch and horrible to play. So I'm glad we can watch other people play those games.
Yeah.
You're getting Blink. That's a lot of sentries.
Alright.
Oh, so I guess it's a ground toss transition.
Should we
Did you really get storms against Massling?
Shuey, what do you think of these thoughts, by the way? Storms against Masslings are pretty good. Blink Stalker, not usually a call, but it's usually the play in this. what we'll probably see is just some Adept shading in. He's going to go in, obviously get charged and stuff after, but Sentry Stalker, not too bad. We don't see a, well, we have a robotics facility. We do have a lot of Lings right there, but look at these force fields.
Wow.
Oh my god.
These are sick force fields.
That was like the OK Corral of force field, Chewy.
Yeah, that was seriously impressive. Like, sometimes you'll see lower ranked players attempt to do something cool like that, but yeah, that was as good as it gets. Oh my god. Yeah, good force fields I think is like one of the hardest things to micro. Like, I don't even know where to begin with that, but it's so impressive when it's done right. He's just gonna go with Stalker Sentry. That's so interesting. I don't watch a lot of PvZ, so I'm not really sure what's standard. Yeah, he's making it work.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is a lot. Very heavy Ling Bane style from Rattata. I don't hate it, truthfully, though. Look at this. He's going to get a nice surround. The force fields are going to be great, but Banelings can't get in. No Ravager. I like Roach Ravager
Oh
Ling Bane
God.
usually, but...
That was a beautiful force field.
And look at this Sentry
I'm so worried when
Prism.
he got the full surround, but yeah, that was insane.
Oh, but the Stasis Ward needs to be scouted. Only 3 Lings going down, but another one.
Yeah, we'll see the second one, so we'll be pretty careful.
Look, I'm gonna say it. Neeb makes this look easier than it is by a long shot for the like Stalker, Sentry, Oracle. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's,
this is insane.
it's next level play. What's
Yeah, if
that?
ever PvZ was like this, I would watch it all day long. Because, yeah, it's some super impressive micro.
Scuba Steve has given his words of wisdom. I have 3 kids. I assure you, you'll have no time to commit to StarCraft unless you refuse to sleep at all.
Yeah,
Let me
I think
just-
I'll just never have kids.
Like, to be honest, I have no time to commit to work, even though I'm working because of StarCraft, so it makes sense.
Yeah. I know, every time I play StarCraft, I feel guilty. Like, oh, I should be doing continuing education courses. Wow, those Warpins blocking the Banes, oh my god. Neva is such a good player. Everything he does just, like, shuts down everything that Rattata is doing perfectly.
Oof. I think everybody's gonna be, if Neeb plays like every week, I'm like, Neeb, we'll have to work this out, because I don't want to scare away the guys that have been literally sacrificing their time for studies and everything for this. And they're all really good players. Rattata's like, or a few of these guys are like, yeah, I'm having trouble in school right now. Not calling players out, but that's why I made a Twitter post. Oh my god, we'll talk about that after. Look at this army supply and mostly all Stalkers. Stalker Colossus is the play. Neeb doing something I never see players do anymore. Like, there's so many times where I'm like, I want to see Colossus. Everybody goes blank Stalker Disruptor, and there's times where it's just not a great idea. Colossi, an absolutely fantastic idea against this. How you doing, Alien Esports and Scuba and HeroWhack and everybody else here? If you're new here, please smash that follow button and do follow Shui, Lord Cranial, and Renegade. Renegade X Studios and Lord Cranial are casting another side of the bracket at the moment.
I like these 3 Overlords just rallied and
Yeah,
they're gonna be safer now.
Oh man, yeah, the accidental rally. While that's going on, I'm gonna move back to the base. Yeah, look at this. We got a nice Ling Bane running away from the Oracle. That Oracle is getting the work. 7 workers.
Nice. Yeah, Neve has been playing this almost perfectly. Did lose about 15 pros, but I think he's still extremely comfortable with his position in this game. Microing against Ling Bane is so hard, especially with this army. So yeah, this is
And
really
real-
cool to see.
There was something I had to do, and I totally forgot. Oh, yeah. Chat, please use those Matcherino codes. Exclamation mark Matcherino. We have several to use. It's part of how I've changed it, so I need to have all those codes used before we pay it out. Part of the $200, just because this is a big commitment from a lot of people. And shout out to Guap and Psystorm Gaming for committing the other $100 toward it. I think that's fair, Shu, you know? Considering how many of these I've been doing. Right?
Oh, what's fair?
People using all the Matcherino codes. so we
Oh,
can.
yeah.
It's only $12.50, people say, but you know what? That's $12.50 less than I have to pay.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Uh-oh,
free.
man.
Just click a button, right?
Yep. That's all I'm saying.
It's
We're
so
not asking for
interesting.
more than that. Free.
Rattata's just made nothing but wing bang this entire game.
Yeah, and his gas, oddly enough, spent behind it. He's getting that infestation pit, and yeah, he's been losing a lot of workers. Is why though. Rattata's still, funnily enough, up to 82 workers. Neeb only on 50 something at 12 minutes. He's done a good job at preventing probing. And look at this, a Bane bus going into the third base of Neeb. He hasn't
Yeah,
even
there's nothing
saturated his
here.
fourth. Nothing to defend. Rattata gonna clean it right up.
Oof. Yeah, that was pretty huge. I guess Neeb feels like he needs to do something.
Well, Neeb's got moving across the map. This army is a 152 army supply, though. Like you said, less probes, full army. That's a lot of Protoss for anything.
Yeah, well, he did get his third mineral line wiped out a few times, so I don't think he underprobed or anything. But yeah, this is a good call. He has a huge army.
Yeah,
Oh my god, those force fields!
yeah.
How does he even cast them so fast?
Yeah, there's.
Has to be rapid casting.
The problem is Rattata has to. He has nothing to crack it. If he had Ravagers, that would be a different story. I think he actually could get in this, but there's just infinite amounts of sentries.
Yeah, he's just stayed on Ling Bang the entire game, which, he's getting a little bit of damage now, but not nearly enough, and yeah, I just don't see what answer he has to this army.
Aw,
GG's
GG.
called. Wow. Very, very solid play by Neeb.
Absolutely. And shall we check in with the other folks? And Chewy, again, you're on no commitment, and I apologize. You're like, Dave, don't worry about it for the number. If I invite you, right, we plan ahead, I want you to cast too. I might have one little favor to ask sometimes from some of our friendos, especially someone who's a former Psystorm Gaming player. There's some stuff to help the tournaments going on that I am going to ask of some folks sometimes as we do these, just because of what's going into it, but it won't be much trouble. But we
Yeah, it
definitely
was
need.
a lot of fun.
Yeah. Are you out? Or are you staying in? Or what's going on? 'Cause
Yeah, I gotta do some other stuff, but I'll hop in and lurk a little bit. And yeah, good luck with the rest of the tournament. Thanks so much for having me, and I'm sure it's gonna be a blast.
yeah, thank you, Shuey. Really appreciate you, gamer.
Thank you. See you later.
See ya. All right, and that is it. I'm gonna see what's going on for that series. See if we can get a hold of Flapjack. Thanks again, Flappy McJacky, for the raid. And welcome, everybody that's new here. Shout out to my homegirl, Shuey. Masters Terran player from Z Canada. Good to see everybody. And also shout outs to all the gamers gaming here. We have a great stack bracket. Let me just take a look here and see where we're at right now. Oof. Ooh-wee. Again, Renegade. See what's going on. Okay, scores are getting updated. Looks like winner of Fort Jumi and Eric Fire go on to Neeb. Geralt and Mixu are going on. All right. Gonna see what's going on here. Unfortunately, Rattata did get a little smackdown. Whoa! Shout out the disc. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the huge raid disc. I very much appreciation. Definitely one of my favorite players and Twitch streamers. Yeah, like all these guys and gals are my favorite players in these that I have usually. Like so many great ones. Rattata, unfortunately, get a bit of a build order counter. Yeah, that's the thing. If there's no Ravagers, Ling Bang, not so much. Okay, I'm gonna get Cuckoo. We're gonna get Cuckoo. I'm gonna get invoice real quick. Hey, Renegade. Sorry. Renegade? Hello? All right. Kids are BMing. Welcome, everyone. Please use those Matcherino codes again.
Yo, Dave.
What's up, Lord Cranial? I didn't know what's going on. Sorry, I figured you guys might have been away. Trigger's gonna be joining me for this one, I think, oddly enough. Unless we split it up. But it looks like they're about to start. How are your games going?
Hello?
Oh.
Sorry. I was just testing for Night already.
So far they're going good?
Were you talking to me or him?
Him. I'm sorry. I know you just
Yeah,
popped
no
in,
idea what's
Trigger.
happening.
How are you doing, Trigger?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Honestly, Trigger, we needed another caster, so whatever time you can, or if we can bounce it up with people so we can do musical casters. Anybody, do you want to do the honors?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do Cuckoo. In the bottom left, the kid from Romania playing for Team Roddy is Cuckoo.
And his opponent in the upper right, representing Prep Esports. Give it up for Hanmano.
Hamano is proxy 2 rising into his natural. So this is some big brain plays. Cuckoo's never gonna see it coming.
Yeah. Hanmano is a bit of a cheeser. He actually was bringing in the Proxy Marauder and TBT again. Special really liked it, and it's something that Scuba Steve, I hope you're still here. This is something, shout out to Scuba Steve. for my former Team Legion member, won us many VTLs and ATL ace matches for doing just this in TBT. And I've not seen people do it until recently, Trigger.
He was scouting, but he's not gonna find this in time. I think this is gonna be fucking Marines, right? So it's gonna hit really fast. Scouts can make it in time.
Yeah. Do you have much time to cast too? Because we could split it up. I was just gonna say, and guys, we gotta update the command. You gotta go soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's this match?
All right, you just want to get this match.
I gotta support my boy Cuckoo. Oh man, this bunker's going down right in natural. What is he? Okay.
Did you see how mad Han Mono was?
He's just playing. Well, Cuckoo has gotten the scout, but he hasn't put down a bunker. Seems King kind of low. How will he can put SCV? But the bunker's gonna go down. But to be honest, that bunker doesn't actually do anything. So.
Yeah, bunker's kind of a little strange position.
It's okay.
3 Marines, oof.
Micro isn't. Honestly, could be better for Cuckoo, but it's good enough.
Ooh, he's gonna get the kill on the
Dead,
SCVs.
I think
Yeah.
He's dead.
You know, I'm starting to agree with my buddy Yeti from the other night when we were in Trigger. He was a little underwhelmed with Han Mono's performance, but he's actually a really good player. But he's been full on cheese lately.
Well, that's what he always does, actually.
That's what he always does.
Yeah, I mean, that is what he. I don't know how many games he's seen. I've only ever seen it.
He's had some pretty dicey TBTs though. With like, I've seen him do pretty well against like Special and Bion and some other folks, that were aggressive openers, but they weren't necessarily cheese. We're getting the triggered in chat from Ray Rain like it's Steadfast. By the way, how do you feel about that with the triglydites?
I don't know who came up with it, but you know, it's okay.
I thought it was so funny though. I'm like,
Cuckoo needs to get like 3 SCVs at least with this one, which is never gonna happen. So
yeah.
I'm
So
not feeling it for Cuckoo.
Are you and Cuckoo good buddies? I can tell by him calling you a fucker. And
he. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. We have a strange relationship.
Okay.
We just criticize each other all the time. I guess that's what friends do. But
Yeah.
I get to criticize him way more because he's better.
Oh man, let's see if Cuckoo can come back. He does have that deficit in workers, but we do have a high ground CC going. I do like that.
Yeah, but the problem here is that Cuckoo has no starport. So once it becomes a Viking war, or if it ever becomes a Viking war, it's just gonna persist. So it's just really not a good position. And this bunker is still alive, so that's gonna delay his control once he kills it.
Yep.
But he's not. He's very smartly not going for the bunker because there's actually like.
Ooh, a Hellion drop.
Way.
But the Cyclone's out of position. He's not like patrol pathing with his Cyclone, but it is kind of a cheeky spot for this.
It's close enough as long as Cuckoo reacts in time. I think Han Mono is waiting for the bunker to take damage, then he goes. But Cuckoo's like not falling for it or something, so
Yeah.
I guess it's all working out.
Cuckoo getting a pretty good scout though too. It's a 3 CC build for Han Mono. That's another thing not going good for Cuckoo, but oh wait, he scouts it.
This is good for Cuckoo. I think he can lock onto the medevac right away. It's gonna kill it. Yeah, that's really good.
Gonna lose a bunch of STVs, but yeah, not a bad cleanup, right?
Yeah, not bad. I think there is some comeback potential now, but he needs to build. He's like not building. Every second counts when he's behind. Like he's still not building. Unless he's planning to do an win, this is kind of a mistake.
Chat's going nuts. Chewy's in here like, proxy 2x Marine, what the heck? It's working. Exactly.
I haven't seen that build before. TVT, but it usually relies on Dub Scout. And Kuka
So-
did Scout, so I think Kuka did beat.
Trigger, how happy are you that you picked the right race when you watch TVT sometimes?
I mean, I used to play Terran, so
You did?
yeah.
I
used
never
to
knew
play
that. Oh, okay.
Boros was the last race that I chose.
Nice. You know who I was hoping to get into cast sometime? That she's just too busy now. But I always wanted Nina to cast with us. I wanted to see that because Nina would be. I think you and Nina would be funny too.
We have casted together once before.
Yeah, I've seen you on her stream, but like getting you in with the group with Chickenman, you know what I'm saying? It'd be fun. Maybe one day.
Yeah, maybe. I'm really confused how Hanamono is not up more SMDs right now when he's on 3CC. He's only up like 6 or 7 hours.
Well, I mean,
Like
he's been pumping out units, so like at the same time, yeah, he's even behind an army. Well, no, actually, yeah, he's up 8 workers, but he's getting the.
These supplies just look too even for the early game. So I think there was probably some macro mistake. The Hellion drop didn't go his way either. So.
Yeah, the Hellion drop didn't work out. He does have, I think he's got superior tech though. I mean, I know there's gonna be Vikings, but getting those Ravens out's pretty clutch.
I think Kuka wants the all-in now that he's seen the 3rd CC. I think in reality, attacking is instant.
I don't think he has to all in though. You know, he just put some pressure on. Don't overcommit, and just trade well.
A lot though, where he's behind and he feels like he needs an all-in if he's even. If you look at players like Maru, like when they're behind, what they do is they just play the defensive game for a very long time. Then they get evened up eventually. So it's different approaches.
For sure.
Like in this situation, you can just camp and get control with Vikings because he is ahead of Vikings.
Orange and red, 2 similar colors, can be changed. Unfortunately, that's the players. I can mention that for game number 2. Woogie Esports, welcome. We can certainly mention it. It is kind of annoying.
Once STEM finishes, I feel like this armor is going to get cleaned up really fast.
Yes, STEM is quite
If you
good.
can force a fight before STEM finishes, then I think Kubi does have a chance here.
Oh yeah, he's got a decent tank count. He's got some Vikings. And, yeah.
He's just gonna... You can even interference with your system. That's gonna help out turrets.
Yeah.
Once the air control is lost for Kubi, this game is kind of over. So it's not like...
Yeah, but at the same time, that starport is taking a beating. That's,
Look at these bunkers. These kids... Oh no, Hanamoto's just gonna go across that. That's really smart.
Yeah, he's
these
going.
tanks cannot ever base trade because they're not Marines, they're tanks. And these Marines are just gonna do everything. They're really well played. I think this is gonna be the game. Might even catch these Vikings here. Maybe. Okay.
Alright. Trigger, thanks for letting me twist your arm to come here. Like, I'm gonna observe. I'm like, bro, if you're gonna observe, you gotta get voice. You know?
Everyone's going for it. It's actually going really well. I think Hanamoto made a mistake with his tank bench. It should not be that exposed, but there's no Marines, so these SCVs are actually killing siege tanks, which is crazy, but it's happening.
Yeah, and yeah, this couldn't go any worse for Fuko. He's losing every worker he has. He was like realistically, he didn't even try to fight him. I know they can't do much, but GG.
It was a hard position from the beginning. Like the game was lost 2 minutes in, basically. So, bit unlucky.
Are you gonna go in for game number 2?
Yeah.
Thank you, Trigger. Oh. Oops. See here. Where'd Renegade go? Trying to see what's going on here. I drag Lord Cranial in with us. I'm gonna see where Renegade is. Where is? I just don't want anybody. Hey, Lord Cranial, what's up, buddy?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, Renegade dropped. Renegade has a BRB screen on. I'm sorry, this is crazy.
She
might be coming back, or she might had to dip.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We took a break after Uko Hamono.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can try to catch whatever. No obligations for anything. You know what I mean? It's just however it works out. Lots of good games going on.
I'm just clicking links at this point.
Oh, Renegade's coming in. Somebody invite. Channel. And folks, with me is, I gotta do a separate one for this one, is Mr. Trigger, who wins my tournaments from time to time. Trigger, good on you for taking a break for your hand, by the way. And Lord Cranial and Renegade.
Hello, hello.
You know, Trigger, if you get 2 BM, you're grounded. Because, you know, you and Cuckoo, you're like, you know, Cuckoo's just a little younger than you, I know. I'm like, you know, grounded, Trigger.
I want Cuckoo to learn, though. I try to help him improve, and if I need to be harsh, then it's just not.
True. Lord Cranial, or do you mind if he does the honors this time, or do you want to get the other?
Yeah, you should do it. Go,
do it.
Lord.
Alright, I can get started then. Spawning in the top left-hand position of Berlingrad LE, it is Cuckoo.
And Master Triglodyte.
Oh, I'm doing this? Okay, in the bottom right, the best cheeser in Korea, it's Han Mono.
Very cool. Alrighty. Well, thank you guys for joining me again, and we got a TBT casted by 2 Protoss players. Apparently Trigger was a Terran for a while too, Lord Cranial. What do you think about that?
Oh wait, are we already doing Protossed?
No.
Is that what's happening here? Am I being Protossed?
No. This is just how it worked out. Trigger wanted to. He was hopped in the lobby, and I'm like, Trigger will come in. I was hoping Flapjack would join us, because Shuey couldn't make the whole thing. So we might just have random drop-ins to fill it in. But I want to like the planet with Renegade and everybody, so we can do musical casters, and then meet up in the finals. It's usually what Chickenman and I had started doing. It's tradition,
I mean, I'll buy it, but I got my eye on you, Dave. I know your tricks here.
Oh no, that's a separate. Trust me, that's a separate thing. Why isn't Chickenman on today? Thorn, welcome. Thorn, he had a conflicting schedule issue. Steadfast also couldn't make it because he's quite frankly just exhausted and not feeling too well.
He puts in a lot of work. He deserves a break.
Bailmolf is too big time for us now. Kappa. No, Bailmolf's got stuff going on too, and he's had a long weekend. King of Battle, same thing. Some Drink, Canadian, same thing. Yeah, they definitely. SDC, Steadfast, Chickenman, they all do a lot. And Chickenman was in the process of moving, so. We all be humans. We all may go imagine Terrans sometimes. Even Terrans. Right, Lord Cranial, you know it's true. TVT, man.
It's boy, both of these players are going for reactors on their barracks, which means we're going to see a lot of Reapers. And it looks like actually Hamono's going for a straight to tech lab, so maybe it's...
So
I'm not actually sure what Hamono's doing.
Trigger, I want to see if... Okay, he's going for tank. I was going to say it's either going to be Marine tank or Marine Cyclone Medevac. Hanmano does this quite a bit on TBTs, at least when I see on EPT Open Cups and in my tournament series. Definitely a book out of Hanmano. He likes his one base plays, as Trigger was saying. Two. Cuckoo going more standard. Yeah, he's going for that. Yeah, Reapers and Hellions. Reapers and Hellions. Safe build, usually, you know. Always change it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is turning out to be a tank drop. We got a medevac on the way for Hamono. We do have a Cyclone coming out, and Cuckoo's Cuckoo's going pretty standard.
Yep.
Got the Reaper Hellion squad coming out here.
But we got a nice little Doom drop. Yeah, he's going for a tank. I would have liked to seen a Cyclone come out of Cuckoo. This could be a little unlucky, but Hanmano is going to take this nice little choke. Probably, no, is he? Is he gonna go for the Nook in the... No, he's going right in the front.
It's a bold move.
Yeah.
Cuckoo's bringing back his Reapers and Hellions, but at this point, unless he catches the tank out completely by itself, like this is going to be really hard for him to deal with. Cancels the orbital right there just in time, and I don't.
The medevac's not spotting it. Oh, that's cute.
Ooh.
The medevac needs the high ground vision there.
Yeah, Cuckoo holds. I think he's got this cleaned up. He does lose workers, but he saves the CC, which is huge.
Do we know what happened to the Reapers and Medallions? They just disappeared.
I think they went into the back of this. Yeah, they died, I believe, trying to assault the tank from the back.
Yeah, I think so.
No, the Cyclone has 3 kills, so the Cyclone killed them.
Seth Light in chat saying, you're saying Trigger not good enough to cast? I mean, no. Trigger is more than qualified to cast.
I think Trigger's more qualified to cast than I am.
I think Trigger... Listen, you're more qualified to cast than I am. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If it wasn't for my good looks... Kappa.
Your devilish charms there?
Yeah. my rapist whiff and devilish charm, you know?
Yeah, there you go. Hamono's actually looking to push again here. It looks like we're going to try and go for the danger ledge.
Doesn't have the air secure. 3 Vikings to 0. Or 3 Vikings to 1. This could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I do like there's only one supply depot there, but he needs all his supply depots at this point. Cuckoo's kind of in some trouble for supply block, potentially, but he can just lift this. Okay, Hanmano's just going to go and reposition, go back home. Oh, he isn't.
He lost a reactor, so that means no reacted Vikings from Cuckoo, which is huge because the Viking count is really important here. That's 4 to 1 at least, and then he gets over.
Ooh, I loved that Viking land just in time. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, real high level micro there.
Look at these Vikings, they're just completely unconfused.
Oh no!
Wow!
I mean, that's a bit crazy. Like, I don't know if that was a good move or not. It just kind of shows that Hanmano has can make all the moves here, and there's nothing Cuckoo really can do about it.
Yeah, I do like the one tank staying there. It sounds crazy. Okay, but no, Hanmano's going to go back home. Is he going... Oh, the Liberator! Getting all the work. We missed that. 8 workers go down. That's that full retreat. I don't think he needed to do a full retreat for 1 Liberator, but still, not too bad from our Romanian Terran player.
I mean, 8 SCV kills at this stage of the game, that's pretty big.
Yeah, that is.
And if you guys, I don't know if you guys saw, but Kuku has double starport right now, so he's really trying to catch up on that air superiority.
Yeah, that is actually. I like that play. Sometimes it's just what you got to do. It's TVT, and yeah, he hasn't traded out tanks in a while. Hopefully that stays the case. There is one tank advantage at the moment. That Cyclone is going to be a little scary, but I don't really. Oh, actually, never mind. Kuku does have one on the ramp on the natural.
I'm gonna go into vision. Nope, never mind. Just gonna go back there, but there's nothing actually to kill him. So.
Ooh, this is not gonna be good. This Viking drop could be devastating. Oh, no, it's not.
No, too risky.
I think he's just trying to pressure Kuku into repositioning some of his tanks, like kind of just threatening the Viking drop again. Oh, the Liberator's going back in again.
Yeah, it's double starport for Han Mono too, so.
How is this Liberator still alive?
I don't know.
Like, there's nothing but a Viking lead. Liberator gets 3 more workers. Very good move from Kuku. He's now ahead on workers.
Not accurately.
No, he is not.
He's floating quite a bit.
Kuku with a 3rd CC on the way. I do like this.
I need to scan. Maybe they're having a scans.
I gotta say, anytime I play TVT and just see this even, it is so rough seeing those tanks, Vikings, and everything on this position on the natural. But so many Vikings from Han Mono. This is crazy.
This is those Vikings kick you. Oh, he lost to the Vikings.
It's about to lose a Raven, too.
Hamono.
Oh, what is he doing?
Oh my god!
Why did he do that?
I just missed the engagement for a second. We caught the tail end, but that was crazy.
Well, Hamono just lost his whole army, so I think Kuku should have went bio after that. Because there's no way he can regain the Viking.
Are we seeing a sail build out of Han Mono? In a great spot, complete
I don't
throw.
know what we're seeing. Oh my god, this Liberator's gonna win this fight. He needs to unstage and get out right now. He's actually gonna defend him with auto turrets. I forgot that existed.
Oh man.
He's caught up on the Viking count. Didn't get one more Viking.
Yeah. Kuku's just cleaning house right now.
There's a few big mistakes from Hamono just completely changing this game. I think he kind of had it, but he got a bit impatient or missed one. I don't know what happened there, but something went wrong, and now Kuku is looking to win.
Absolutely.
Well, Hamono's third is still building, so there's nothing Kuku can actually do in terms of containing, because there's no third base, but once the third base, Kuku has a third base, so he's completely fine with his economic position. He doesn't actually need to do it. It's Hamono needs to pull something out.
Okay.
Yeah, I do want to point out that Hamono is also making double starport now, going up to 3. Looks like both of these players just want to skip straight to Sky Terran.
Yeah, he has, but that's what I was saying a little bit earlier. He kind of was cheeky, snuck it in there. But these Vikings potentially doing a lot of work.
Thanks, yeah. He needs to defend the main. This is kind of why I wrote a preferred dive here. For the Marines to just kill the Vikings.
Yeah, eventually you got to have that switch.
Well, these Vikings are trapped though. If they come up, then the Vikings will kill him. And if he stays down, well, there's tanks. Wait, is he gonna win this fight?
I think he is.
He's gonna lift back up, and I think that's lift back up. Kuku lift back up. I have no idea what's happening in this game, but I think Kuku is winning.
Kuku did even out that fight, but there's a third base for Han Mono too, and the third starport thing.
Kuku really needs to fix his gas saturation. With mech, you need a lot of gas in the system.
Oh, absolutely.
It's way too much money. You may as well just throw down 3 scans.
Well, now they're oddly enough even on workers. Kuku does have a 4th orbital, and I actually don't hate a 4th orbital in this case, because again, the mech, like you're saying, but he can make a switch to Marines.
I don't like Station. gonna go into this time it's Cyclones.
Okay, I honestly don't hate the Cyclones right now. He's going for
His macro is like really messed up. He's floating 3 sound enemies. Come on, kid.
Yeah, I don't know about you. Granted, I know this isn't Protoss, but both of you, but Trigger especially, I would actually both of you. I'd love to see just a barracks explosion right now. He's got so much of a bank. If Cuckoo just
well, he's kind of
dumps
committed to the mech, right? Like he has 3 factories, so he needs to stay with it.
It definitely needs to stay with it for a bit, but if he just suddenly dropped it, he does have the 1 barracks. Just again, even just getting stim wouldn't.
Well, the problem with going bio now is just the stim pack takes like 2 minutes to build or whatever, and I'm actually taking like another minute and a half. So like, you would need at least 3 minutes to make a transition.
Yeah.
And during that time, you might give a chance to him. Just
look at
that being
these
said,
kids.
he does need to build. Cuckoo's back there. He has nothing to kill past 6 Vikings.
Damn. A Trigger, by the way, congrats again for taking first place on Friday. You're like, whatever, Dave.
Yeah, Can I see Cuckoo build something, please? Thanks. He finally do it. He's not even building from all of his factories.
Thorn has a good point in chat. He's like, where's Cuckoo's army? Like, this is 2 minutes before, but he's like, I feel like Han Mono could just win with just the Vikings if he just landed them. And realistically, he should have just landed them. If he just yeeted right in and landed in the main, he could have jumped on production, and that probably could have been the answer.
You know, here's the thing, is that when I was in Platinum, I did, like, stupid mass Viking stuff, and everybody made fun of me, but here we have Hamano making it work, and so now I feel a little bit vindicated.
Yeah, it's just, there's a time and a place, and when you're in there, mass Vikings can be a thing in TVT, but...
Someone explain to me why Cuckoo's making Widow Mines. I need an explanation.
I don't know.
Because of mass Vikings. Yeah, I've seen...
I feel like Cuckoo's like half asleep right now. That's the only explanation.
Yeah, he's gonna be really tired, but not. I think he's trolling a little bit. I think Cuckoo is channeling for Jumi right now. Who I hope is well. They're actually winning it.
He does forced base.
But look at what else he. Oh my God, 4th base down for 4th base down for Hanmano. But if you guys look at what's unfortunate, he was going for Widow Mines. Cuckoo's armory is almost complete. So those Widow Mines would have been close, but they just got shot down just in time. Oh my goodness. So that was the plan. Yeah, Cuckoo is with a very meme lord army. So now that he's committed, into Cyclones and Widow Mines, my goodness. I think I'm gonna have to send this replay to Roddy. Because you know what I mean.
No, I don't want to see Cuckoo get kicked off the team. That is not my way.
If he wins this game, I'm pretty sure this would do quite the opposite.
Even if he wins, Roddy's gonna lose.
Now Pig, on the other hand, he would probably like this one.
Oh, Pig would get a kick out of this.
For sure.
Cyclones, they're gonna catch us on siege tanks.
Yeah, the Cyclones are actually doing a pretty good job of just, like, picking off each of these units one by one. It's really nice to see.
Onto that command center. It's gonna die like.
Oh yeah, look at these Cyclones with the backfield accelerator. This is done.
On the other side though, Armono's trying to make a push. But he's going to the third base as well. There's no.
Oh my God, these Cyclones just absolutely devastating everything. That's 2 command centers down.
But at the same time, is this orbital going to go down as well? And all that is there to defend it is tanks. But look at a token Widow Mine in this supply block. Yeah, Hanmano looks like he's pretty dead.
He's basically on 0.5 bases mining versus 2 bases.
Yeah, realistically, It's like a 100 supply lead almost for Cuckoo. And a lot of that's army. But lack of A moves are a bit of a problem.
He can't really do much. He can't move forward, he can't move back. It's just there we have it.
GG. Oh, Renegade looks like... Renegade is on to Neeb versus Forjumi. Oh my god, what a series. That would have been one I'd love to catch.
Well, I think
Oh, they started that?
Yeah.
Some triples.
Trigger, I hope Neeb doesn't come in and bully you guys every week. As much as I hope to see Neeb sometimes, you know?
He can bully us, that's okay.
Wow.
I need research on him for DreamHack.
True.
He can show me all of his builds for DreamHack. Hopefully I'll win during that big tournament. Probably not. Better.
Trigger, I'm happy to see you stream more and everything else lately. You seem like you've been coming around on that, because I always told you. Wait, let's go catch Forjumi versus... Wait, or do you want to keep the same... Hang on.
I mean, isn't Renegade already casting that?
Could you guys swap on it? I'm going to cast with Renegade now. I'm going to cast with Renegade. Why don't you guys go in for the last one of the other one? Is that good?
Yeah, I can do that.
Are you streaming, Lord?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Come on, Lord Cranio's a good kid, too.
Yeah, we can do that, but if I might have a call from Super in like any second. He's not replying to me, so I don't know if he's actually...
Yo, tell him I said hi. I hope he knew I was trolling him the other day. I totally was. He seems like a nice guy. We were obviously trolling.
I can. Oh, whoops.
Trigger caster debut.
Yeah, Trigger's been cast, and we were hoping he'd get the final of Hanmono and with Lord Cranial. Are you okay with that, Lord?
Oh, whoops. Oh, well, yeah. I went into the wrong one.
All right, no, I'm sorry, gamers. I just figured, why not? Well, musical casters, and Trigger wants to flame Cuckoo, so...
Yeah, if I randomly leave in the middle of the cast, then it's because I have a call. My boss, I guess?
Yeah.
Kind of my boss?
Yeah, it's so good. I can solo cast for a little while if needed.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop into second casters.
Okay,
All right.
Thanks.
Sure.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry this is such a shit show. Were you okay? Test Torchian. Torchion, thank you again for the $6.69 toward everything. Renegade, thank you for casting. I'm sorry, it's been a little rough. With me now is Renegade. You all know Renegade here, you should. From our casting together. The Renedave, Testigade, and whatever flavor of the week it is.
That was disgusting. Yeah, that was pretty gross. Yeah, Neeb wasn't being revealed, right? So, Jumi knew he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Jumi was trying to bluff so hard.
Oh, gotcha. So, that's hilarious. Jumi is so funny sometimes in these, and I'm guessing it's...
yeah, Jumi's another youngin'.
Yeah, he's a fun guy. It's 1-0, I'm assuming, Neeb?
It is 1-0, but a very close 1-0.
Do you want to do the honors, or am I?
In the top right, give it up for Berserker Clans for Jumi.
Good old Berserker Esports. Guys, we hopped series. Everybody's going to be confused. I think Cuckoo and them are going to be very upset that I just bounced like this, but I'm like, we're doing musical
John
casters.
says on and hon. Mono.
All right, and his opponent in the bottom left. What team is Neeb playing for now? I always see him on no team.
I don't think he has a team. I don't believe he does. So. Oh my god. He's doing it. Well, it's going to be a straight cannon rush this time. Last time was 2-gate Forge. 2-gate for Jumi.
No.
This time it's just for Jumi.
Yeah, absolutely. Sibba John having to do a little TTS, and Mr. Green, welcome. It's been a move. Yeah, this is definitely a spicy one today, Renegade. with the turnouts.
Yeah, for sure.
Poor Rattata getting bullied earlier, by the way. Well, not he went nothing but Ling Bane against Oracle into Stalker Sentry Colossus. That's illegal. Oh god. The spray too.
Yeah, the scales of justice.
Report me, mate. Neeb having some fun too.
This is a proxy nexus. I just want to point that out.
Yep. Poor Jumi with the memes. Oh my god. Poor Jumi taking the win on the probe fight even. Neeb with the high ground advantage, but this is for battery overcharge. I'm fairly certain. But it's gonna be a long time before he has a battery.
I think it's more for the memes, to be honest.
Yeah. Poor Jumi is such a funny player. He can be very serious, but then he goes in and it's full on. As my buddy Farrell, the team owner of Berserker Esports, always says he calls him Troll Jumi. And for obvious reasons. Oh, but the cannon is killed.
I got the Bexy high.
Oh. That was a short one.
Hacks. Everyone make sure you report Neeb for hacks. It's illegal.
Do you see what I wrote?
Mm-hmm.
I have no shame in saying that. I used to have Pure Legacy in tournaments when he was playing, but I talked to him too. He's banned from anything Chickenman does, so I'm like Al, sorry about that.
He lives in Pittsburgh somewhere. I haven't been able to get him to tell me where, but one day we'll have a beer.
Yeah.
Ironic, I can't find him on a map, you know?
That's funny.
Hi, Moza. Come here. Hello. Why not?
Big oof.
Can I get a head rub? I won't pick you up, I promise. You want scratches?
I was trying to get us an extra person consistently to flop because I was hoping it would be Shui, but she had to go after a few series. She said originally Trigger just came in, that because you know what I'm saying, the musical casters get together. Chickenman was going to be in, but he had some stuff come up. Florencio wanted to cast, but he's like, oh shit, he gets out of work at 4:30 his time, so we had a little bit. But I'm happy with what we got. But you know what I'm saying, so we have that nice dual cast musical casters. It's fun, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But we should bug another friendo. Flapjack, I asked. He must have went to band practice after all.
So, Gerald Battleby is going on round 3, and that's it. Kuko on Mono over with Trigger and Lord Cranial.
Yeah. Ooh, Battleby going on. How did Geralt do? Geralt is... Yeah, Geralt. Battleby going on. That's on EU then. Do you want to flip around, or what do you want to do?
I'll stay in EU and see if they show up.
Okay. Nice. Geralt's case. My phone makes me cringe.
Why is that?
just because I always get work calls and random things. I actually blew off a buddy this weekend because I woke up too late yesterday. Oh, and I'm gonna catch hell for it.
You didn't ghost them. You let them know you weren't coming, right? Right? Oh no.
Yeah, I kind of did. It's been a few weeks. I don't know. Shit gets busy and they don't get it. He is like, it's his business, but like I work a full-time job. I do this stuff. The computer side business has become, well, I don't really have time for it, but I'm gonna have to save face tomorrow. Just be like, look, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to make time tomorrow afternoon, some way, somehow after work. I'll probably not cast ESL.
Mm-hmm.
We did it. We stayed tight. I was so tired last night, Renegade. Thanks. You could probably tell at the end. I'm barely able to talk. I'm just like, oh.
Guys can support this tournament by heading on over to the match arena. Link in the chat. Click claim code. Add some cash in.
Absolutely.
Still 38 codes remaining. Thanks Lugio, Seal Pup,
You shall be known
Flapjack
as the
Thorn,
Macarizo
Magic Turtle,
Where's the anarchy?
and many others for doing that already.
I'm gonna have to add a Torchion command too. Torchion's been going nuts on these randomly since last night on donations to the Strem into the tournaments. Actually, guys, again, match Reno codes, please and thank you. We have several, I'm sure, but let's take a look. All you have to do is click claim code. Oh, sorry, Renegade. So what was that? We have 38 remaining. It donates 25 cents per. Renegade, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick while we're waiting.
Alright.
And thank you again for doing this, gamer. Guys, make sure you check out Renegade and Lord Cranial too again. And we thank Trigger for the random Kool-Aid Man casting because his hand hurts to play today, so wanted to come troll Cuckoo for a bit. Right back.
We're just waiting for a lobby, folks. Feel free to chat me up. That was peak SC2. I agree. 2-minute delay, unfortunately. Also, excuse my appearance. It is 90 degrees. No amount of anything is going to stop me from being a bit sweaty.
My mic's not been working this whole time, Renegade?
Oh, yeah, you said you were going AFK.
No, I was back for all this time. I have that Wave Zelgato
Oh my
XLR
God.
and the Wave XLR and fucking I muted it. Sorry, chat.
You know, you have an MV7, right?
Yeah.
It can just go right into the computer.
No, I have an MZ7X. So the reason is
Oh.
I saved money because I already have I have an audio interface and a DAC now, so well technically I guess the XLR XLR is more of a DAC in my opinion, because it's more Windows friendly but less pro audio, you know. But I'm like, why am I gonna spend the extra money on yet another basically audio interface and a mic, you know?
Because you're a musician.
Yeah.
That's what we do. That's the whole gig, Dave.
Well, my thought was that could be extra money toward another mic down the road or something, you know, or something else.
Don't you know this? More equipment equals better.
Yeah, except
How
then
it
I
be.
ambush stupid things like stands I thought might work and oh my god. Stupid decisions here. Alright, so it looks like Wuhan Mono going on. And
Yeah. Gerald Battleby, no resolution.
so
This is so sad.
we gotta find somebody to cast with Cranial if we're going on to that, or we can all go together. I just want to try to get coverage, you know. We got a good amount of games approaching the end. Want me to reach out to people? See what Blarg's up to. Alright, I asked Blarg, so we're gonna have Blarg come in. This is a bit of a miscalculation on many things, but you know what? We will be okay.
What do you mean?
For me, and I don't know. This week was a little crazy. Then in spirit of things, but I'm glad to get stuff in here. Hey, Blarg, how you doing?
What's up?
Oh my god, real Blarg.
Real Blarg.
Prove it.
What?
Excuse me 1 second. Gonna hop to see Cranial and talk to him quick. Get him on the same page. Hey, Lord Cranial. Hello? Hello, hello?
I don't know.
Oh, let's go to forecasters.
This is the Chicken Testa open.
Blarg, yeah, it's just so we can. Hey, there we go. There, we got Renegade. We got all the fam in here.
Of course.
So I'm trying to hear back from Geralt in try hard mode. We have our next series there, but we're gonna try to split it up. Blarg, thanks for joining us. Blarg is now in.
Hello.
Blarg. We gotta add you in the caster command somewhere. I can't do it from here. after this is such a different week. Thank you guys again. Thank you everybody. Podcast. We need to get a series though. So I'm hoping we can do this, and it's not. Obviously, I'd like to cast with any and all of you. We'll all meet up in the finals. We're going to do. Everybody cool with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Have some fun. Like, hey, if it feels any better, if it feels like a shit show, Chickenman, Beowulf, and Florencio and I have done it, and some drunk Canadian Florencio and Chickenman and I have done it. So, it's not all that bad. It's like the NA Korean cast, you know?
Something like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Holden! Chickenman, I have to shout him out on this too.
Coming right on in!
Chickenman almost was going to be able to do it. He had a little bit of a scheduling conflict. But I do miss this. It feels a little odd now. We're going on like their third tournament without Chickenman. Which is not that chicken. I want it fried, Ray Ray.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Well,
so
they
yeah,
just
let's
launched
figure it
a
out.
new game, so.
Oh, they did? Well, I guess we're not catching that one.
Right.
So I guess we all might be together for the next one. What else do we have, actually? Because it's round 8. There should be something. Geralt. Battle beated. Cristiano and Tava. Cristiano is advanced to the... So I guess we got Ashbreaker and Cuckoo.
Okay.
Wait, was
I
that
think I'm
on-
gonna dip. I'm getting a bit overheated.
Oh, yeah, it's kinda hot.
And stuff. So, all right, this was fun, Dave. I'm gonna raid into you. Thanks for having me.
Right into the Lord Cranial then, or Blarg.
Lord
Lord
Okay.
Cranial has been here the whole time on it. Yeah, thank you, Renegade. I'm sorry, it's just a little rough here.
All right.
We're waiting. Renegade, you have a fantastic rest of your day. All right, let's try to get us a match. Blarg
Hey, folks, enjoy the rest of the tournament. Make sure you hit up the Matcherino. Thanks
Yeah.
for watching.
Thank
Hope
you.
have a good day.
You too, and that's Renegade. Renegade X Studios. Make sure you give her a follow. And yeah, let's see if we can get a match. I think Cuckoo and everybody got in a match too, so I'm sorry for the wait, Cranial and Blarg. But at least we got you in.
It's all good.
How's this been getting to cast some of the bigger leagues today? Cranial, I know this might be a new experience, huh?
It's definitely newer for me. I've casted some of the Alpha SDC and I think one series in Alpha X, but I mean I always love getting a chance to be able to cast some of these like higher level tournaments and get a chance to learn and interact with some of the other casters in the scene. I love it.
For sure. Today I'm on extra low-key mode, or trying to be, just because it's things don't always work out so smoothly. But it's, I'll be honest, even casting ESL, you get into times where, players just their thing, and that's why the admins are literally like hunting them down by the end. Like they're like, wait for the casters. Like if you ever watch Pig or any ESL caster, we all have it happen. The players just insta-click because they're so fast. I want to get it going.
I mean, I kind of understand it. Like sometimes these tournaments can take a little while, and they're just like, let's go. I got.
For sure. Like right now, it's for Geralt and such. It's now midnight in Christianer, and for Hanmano, it's early in the morning. So, but he has unfortunately not made it to the semifinals. Cuckoo making it to the semifinals.
Cuckoo.
Okay,
Yeah, I've
let's go to EU. Let's go to EU. We're going to EU.
We're going to EU.
Blarg, you coming?
Nice. Oh, yeah.
How are you doing, Blarg?
I've been good. Just chilling, you know. Not much.
Dave, quick warning. My username is different on EU.
Oh, it's okay. Just do /join Testa. And, so, okay. It's do /join Testa. Okay. Click on that link for Cuckoo's name, guys, and we are good to go. I mean, actually, in the future, too, depending on what's going on for you guys, too, even if I have stuff differently planned, if you guys have time and just want to cast your own thing on the side or do whatever you do, you're welcome to do that, too. Blarg and Cranial. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you mean for this tournament, or?
Yeah, for this tournament. Even if it's just alongside and you just want to, like, you know what, I'd like to just do a cast. Go ahead, you know, I might have some plans some weeks because I like to try to change it up, too, or I might have some... You know, you guys are special guests this week. We got, you know, I never know who's going to be coming in sometimes, you know. Hoping to get Cats in here one time, too.
Oh, that would be fun.
That'd be amazing.
I'd like to do, get Cats, Chickenman, and Steadfast in together. Special's been coming in sometimes.
Oh, God, that would be wild.
He's been in a few. Actually, it's funny. He was in one just before Chickenman left. Oddly enough, he just was in another tournament. I think it was, I forgot which one it was, but it was the 2v2 one where he and Estrella, I think, won with the Banshees.
Mm-hmm.
And naturally, he came in right at the time with a 2-minute delay.
It looks like we're waiting on Ashbringer.
Yeah. Well, maybe we found the reason for his name. He's bringing the ashes from smoking the doobies while he's away, you know?
No cap.
For real. Oh, look at this.
There we go.
Oh, shit. We don't know the score. Fuck.
Oh, well. We assume.
Absolutely. And Lord Cranial, this is kind of cool having you, and Blarg and I have done stuff together. I'll let you guys do this. Who wants to do who?
I can start off.
Okay.
All right. Here we are on Curious Minds LE, spawning in the bottom right-hand position, the Orange Terran Cuckoo for Team Roddy.
In the top left corner of Curious Minds, playing for Starcom Gaming, it is the Blue Protoss, Ashbringer.
Boy. Cuckoo going for an early scout Kappa. I think, is this an early scout though?
Oh, I don't think this is a scout.
Yeah, and with one gas,
wait.
are we gonna go for proxy marauders? No, I don't know what this is.
Oh no,
eBay
this
block?
might be a eBay block.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just took the long way around, it looks.
Can't stop my SCV if you can't see it coming. Oh, Ashbringer has no idea that happened either.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, gas steal. Wow. He's like, all right, you want to be annoying? You want to be annoying, son? Guess what?
These players are just taking the gloves off this go around.
Yeah. This is definitely a banger. I don't know about this pylon position. I don't hate it. But I think it was just a quick reaction to get the SCV probably. Which is still there, obviously. Oh no, the SCV. Being annoying.
Wow, he's.
What's this?
I think at this point, Ashbringer should be able to keep the SCV away and finish off this eBay, but I mean, he's been kind of down.
He's going for a high ground CC, of course, because of the Zealot out. Nice, like cancel from Cuckoo. A match,
really
no
well
way.
done.
Chat, I apologize for all the wait for the matches. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes we get a little unlucky here. All right, look at this. We got 3 racks out of Cuckoo. I like this 3 racks. It's a smart move when you're on 1 gas, but he's even pulled off gas except for the 1 for the moment. I kind of don't hate that.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get yeah, I think he's just trying to get enough for the 2 tech labs and then have enough income for whenever they're finished to be able to immediately start STEM. That being said, though, no, he's put all 3 back in.
Yeah, and now that at the same time, we do have a robo opener from Ashbringer. I think he doesn't really have a read on this fully. So at first he was thinking it's a 1-1-1. He should know this is 3 racks. A little vision from that gas too. Funnily enough, that's one reason why that happens. But that was a good number of Marines for that early. But without any read, Robo could be very nice. Oh, it's a fast Robo Bay with 1 gate. That's a brazen move if I've ever seen one.
Think it'll be Disruptor drop?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Mortal coming out here. Probably just for some defense.
I like the hallucinated Phoenix. Yeah, you need an Immortal when you open up Robo, because especially if 1 gate, like there's nothing really else he can do. Warp gate just finishing up. Just gonna go straight into a Colossus, I would imagine, which I don't hate that at that point. Okay, the hallucinated Phoenix did scout pretty much everything. I don't know if he got the eBay, but let's take a look, actually. Yeah, he got a full read of everything.
Yeah, well done by Ashbringer. So this, since Curious Minds does have a ramp, it should be a little bit easier for Ashbringer to actually hold this 3 racks, especially now that he knows it's coming. Colossus is going to pop out, so I think he should be fine.
Yeah, he literally, that probe scout even had a little bit of advantage before the Marine took this Elnaga Watchtower. So, truthfully, Cuckoo had no idea that probe was there, so that little push was scouted. He at least knows there's a small portrait. It should kind of, with what he read, he should know what's coming. So, Colossi is definitely going to be paramount for this defense.
Yeah, I think Cuckoo knows he's been spotted, though. Like, he's pulled back home, and I think he's just going to try and go into the next phase of the plan, which is get the medevacs out and have +1 in combat shields done by the time he pushes next.
Oh, look at this. What a crazy build out of Ashbringer. He is only on 2 bases, but he has 2 gas saturation. Going in, he drops a couple gateways, which you need to do, but he goes double forge. Going for +1 ground weapons and armor. Very cool style out of Ashbringer. That's definitely one we don't see all the time.
Wait, Dave, is this an all-in build?
Very well could be. He's probably going for a 1-1 timing, but honestly, I think he was not necessarily over-respecting. He's respecting the 3 racks opener in case it goes into the 5 racks instead. You know what I mean? Where you go into 3-1-1 and add 2 more racks instead, and you pull your natural.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think that's why he's holding back like this, but has to be careful. Extended thermal lance is not done. No, yeah, he's going for a 3rd base. It's a damn late 3rd base. but honestly, I don't necessarily hate it. Second Colossi popping, it's just the upgrades are going to be quite a while from completion. Oh, double chronos definitely going to help this. But yeah, look at how delayed this 3 racks push is, though. Like, but that's a lot of bio. That is a...
Yeah.
Now, I know on the Terran side, it could be frustrating, right? To fight against this. And watching a little bit of you earlier today, Lord Cranial, too, you're like, you know, this stuff can be rough. I just think, just to explain, in the true thing, we've proven this in LOTV unit tester and a bunch of things with a bunch of us from various ranks looking at it. Funnily enough, as strong as Colossus are, did you know, like, if they're on even upgrades or what have you, a Marauder and a Medevac with no pickup micro actually kills a Colossus?
Oh, no, yeah. Colossus suck against Marauders. It's terrible. I'm just really bad at microing my Marines back and then have them melt.
I honestly think a lot of times people underestimate in the matchup. Like, yeah, you're going to have build order losses anytime. I think if you always want a safe way to play against Protoss, unless you see, like, okay, Phoenix, whatever, you're going to going into a very Marauder-heavy comp is usually a smart way to go. And just, that's where the gas should go, the upgrades, the Marauders, and then get into the Ghosts. Just because of most, you're obvious, again, build order losses happen, right? But
yeah,
it does seem to be for quite a bit.
No, yeah, if you
strong way to play.
If you see your Protoss opponent going for like a very robo-centric build, yeah, you build a lot of Marauders and you go just kind of punch them in the face.
Yeah, and I'll be honest too. Like, I just bringing it up not to detract from the game, but we got a little bit of a lull. Marine going to scout. Little piece of advice I was just thinking of is something from Protoss perspective. Again, even in Gateway, man, that Bioforce could be good. Tanks are nice for the pushes, but going into 3-1-1, it's not so much for the 3 racks push. Getting that Bioforce out. The Marines are good against the Zealots. The Marauders kind of, you know, Marauders are actually good against the Zealots. I'm sorry. Marines kind of help for the other stuff as you get stim and combat shields. You know what I'm saying? So that, again,
yeah, for sure.
That's kind of the way I would personally try to handle it, but I know you're working on certain builds. All right, that being said, though, we got a game. And a push.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like Cuckoo was originally about to go for like a drop play and then push the front, but Ashbringer actually has a pretty good setup here. There's a cannon, a lot of stalkers protecting this flank, and then his main army is protecting the third, so Cuckoo's having a hard time finding an angle.
Yeah, for sure. Xenodactyl in chat actually saying, I just queued into someone named Dave Testa SC, but it seems they're casting a tournament. Somebody in chat said they were going to change their name to Dave Testa. Oh, boy. Sorry, Xeno.
Names are real.
Xeno, we'll get you in here to cast sometime, too. Would have had you in. Potentially still could. But I know it's getting to be crowded. Not really. Honestly, it's not too bad. Blarg, what's your take on everything going on now with the Ghost and the upgrades and the stuff?
Ghost, how it definitely shifts the balance a ton because EMP. A lot of mixed opinions on that. Maybe a little bit too strong.
Well, look at how ahead on upgrades our Protoss player is. I don't like the no movement. Crazy. Cuckoo has a bigger army, but like that is a significant.
2-1-1.
Yeah.
It's gonna be pretty crazy, and with 3-3 being constantly chrono boosted out, it'll be done in no time.
I don't know how much I agree with that stem to kill one probe.
I think it's more so to send a message.
Yeah, he's like, yo, I got stim.
Don't you dare expand.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a war of expansion attrition, but Cuckoo about to complete his 4th base. Marauders suck. Marauders Colossi interactions perfectly balanced. It's not that it's balanced, Slip. It is kind of a bit of a counter. They do trade out, obviously, at points, but I mean,
now, when you start to see a lot of Marauders, that means it's disruptor time.
True. Let's see. 5th CC going down for Cuckoo. Ashbringer just getting his base up. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Ashbringer's not really been building workers this entire time.
Yeah, it's he's also been kind of behind a base too.
Yeah, it's not what position you want to be at any point. I mean, the army is just getting insanely strong, but like so is the Terran army. We're now getting into 2-2, but we're actually on 3-3 for Protoss with all sorts of tech upgrades. Graviton, actually, is that observer speed? No, that's War Prism Pete speed, I believe. As much as I cast, some days I just can't even think on looking at any upgrades.
No, I definitely feel that.
Definitely a very passive game. Feels like no rush 20. Like nothing's happened. Alright, looks like Ashbringer will move out. Maybe?
Okay, hallucinated Phoenix goes down to Widowmine. Yeah, it was totally smashed.
Oh, okay. Ashbringer.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, so much for those
CC.
Yeah, so much for those extra CCs, but look at all the ghosts. Honestly, Cuckoo could take this fight if he's smart about this.
Both of them kind of running around each other.
Even army supply, but look at it. Yeah, we need some good EMPs. We need some good positional.
The army. War Prism goes down, doesn't get the warp in. Ooh. Oh my, that's huge. Vikings just carrying a piece of Colossi. War Compul coming out here from Cuckoo, and it looks like he will barely not hold.
Wait, yeah?
Well,
but wait,
I think the reinforced should be able to take care of this. There's still a siege tank in the back.
And
yeah, it's I mean, it's technically a hold.
That being said, we do have the advanced ballistics going for Liberators. He's going to switch into Liberators. He's got double starport production. Ship weapons also finishing. And these Widow Mines, I was going to say, are another point of defense. I think he's in a decent spot. He's got a 5th CC going yet again. And a 6th.
Yeah.
That was a very expensive Protoss army. Yeah, he's traded slightly better. And now ahead in Econ.
Oh, will he get this medevac? I don't think so.
Well, we have Archons.
Just spotted it.
Barely doesn't see him.
He's getting in position. Yeah, he's warping into Stalkers. He totally got it. But does he get in position?
I don't think he did.
No, I don't think so either.
Barely. Yeah. See a lot of Archons made right now. 6 already out. Do we have Storm? Oh, yeah. Oh. Good defense.
Yeah, very nice pro pull from Ashbringer, who's now just getting his 5th base. Getting severely mined out. But, yeah, I don't know. He's very committed to Archons, and as good as Archons are, as you both know, when you're at Ghost 30, Ghost Liberator 30 at that, I don't know how much I like that out of our Protoss player.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like kind of a desperation move. Like he needed to dump the gas immediately.
But as crazy as it sounds, I would have rather seen some Archons with high Templar because feedback. Oh, this is... I don't know about this mine drop, Cuckoo. He's between a rock and 2 cannons.
Cuckoo, back up to 70 workers, rebuild all of them. Has a pretty strong army. Dave, how do you think this is going to shape up?
Well, pretty strong army or not, Cuckoo's just now getting into, well, they're on pretty much even upgrades, getting their ship weapons +3 even going down. Oh, it's, I don't know. We're just still on the same kind of army comp for Ashbringer. Cuckoo kind of getting into that Liberator Ghost setup. Even getting vehicle weapons, high sec, like every tech is getting on the map except for our Protoss player not getting into air. What I'd like to see out of Ashbringer would be dropping some Stargates, getting toward Fleet Beacon for Tempest. Because this is such a commitment to gas to these Archons, like I said. And again, like Cranio was mentioned, well, we both kind of mentioned, yeah, it's probably not going to look so good. He dumped the gas, but kind of prematurely thought this. So it seems to me, and he's behind on bases. He was unable to get a 5th, but this is where you're going to start thinking outside of the box and try getting maybe even a ninja base, as crazy as that sounds.
Oh,
boy, dude.
The Liberators just sieging up all of this army. Widowmine's gonna bury. Not gonna die before then, but...
Wait, how are these Archons even alive?
I don't. I was about to say, like, how the hell did they actually manage to not get just absolutely bopped there?
Well, I have an answer for you. And watching the engagement, EMPs obviously don't kill, but Cuckoo made probably some of the best EMPs I've seen in a minute, but also had, and it's not no disrespect to Cuckoo, some of the worst A moving because there was no follow up to attack.
No, yeah, it was. Like, he could have easily sniped a lot command center, etc. Had he just split off, he could have literally just stemmed an A move. It just, you know what I mean? Like 2 splits, I think. He could have killed probably half those Archons right there, and the outcome would have been a little different. Oh, but look at Protoss. Look at Protoss.
Look at Protoss.
I had to say it. Just look at him.
Okay. Yeah, well,
I promised myself.
At all. For Ashbringer. It's just making Colossi Archon, basically.
Yeah. Alright, so we do have Widowmine still defending this. This is the kind of base I was hoping Ashbringer would try to take. It is a gambit play, to say the least, but I don't know, guys. It's something. He has to take a base. He's mining out everywhere. He's on 8 saturation on his 3rd. Natural is still really rough. Both players on low workers, but Ashbringer kind of just going fully into army supply. Thorn, agree. Thorn's like, Ashbringer's building too many Colossi. I agree. Someone tell Ashbringer that observers are a thing. True. I love the chat between Thorn, Slipjip, and Woogie. Thorn is my dude for spitting facts in every stream. He's he's the Encyclopedia Britannica of StarCraft 2 tournaments. Like actual.
Nah, he was
facts.
in my chat. He was in my chat earlier during Cuckoo versus Hamono. I was just like, what the hell is happening in this game?
Yeah, he's literally one of our stats guys in Psystorm. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Literally, have seen him correct and help out Steadfast even. You know what I mean? It's pretty. He's quite good.
Yeah.
Tavo, how are you doing? Terrible position with the libs. Tavo, good point too. Liberators certainly could have helped save that with the Archons. A thought I had came and went, but my God. Cuckoo ahead on bases, but he's just clumped up.
Ooh. Yeah, really nice EMPs there, managing to strip the shields of almost every single Protoss unit here. I think
Ashbringer just threw. Ashbringer just threw right there.
Imagine Protoss.
Oh, man.
Ashbringer literally throwing the game.
Yeah, attacking the same point 3 different times with the same army. Doesn't work out too well.
Yeah, I'm with Dave. I would have loved to have seen him like expand, grab some Stargates, some like a fleet beacon, get some Tempest out to deal with the Liberators, and probably some Disruptors for the ground army. Because I feel like that's kind of like that's the ultimate Protoss late game army, right?
Yep. Yeah, it was, well, I wouldn't say the ultimate late game army. Like, we were getting to a point where you need to see some tech switches, and it seemed like it was very, just so committed to Robo the whole time, and then after, you know, I don't know.
Oh wait, what was the score?
It was 0-0, so we are now 1
okay.
for Cuckoo.
Gotcha. I gotta say, I've really been enjoying watching Cuckoo play through this tournament. He has been doing extremely well.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh boy, and my gifts are active on the scene. If you want to do the introductions, I just had... What the hell?
Yeah, I can go ahead and start us off. Spawning in the top right-hand side of 2000 Atmospheres LE, playing for Team Roddy, it is Cuckoo.
Okay. Blarg?
Alright, spawning in the bottom left, representing Starcom Gaming, it is the one and only Ashbringer.
Try to raise Mr. Blarg up on my end a little bit. There we go. Anyway, I had a Void Ray gif, just constantly staying up there. You know? And, well, UMP2 goods, Disruptors to balance it up. Yeah, Disruptors would have been the play too, that is a good point. But ultimately, that engagement that Ashbringer took was very... That was just a poor engagement. He fought right into a choke with EMPs and Medivacs and Marauders and Marines and Ghosts. And Widow Mines and Liberators. Yeah, with 3/3 air upgrades too.
He poked the Porcupine right on the quills.
Yeah, that was very... He basically must sneak into my stream sometimes because that's about as bad of a throw as I'll do in game sometimes. I'll be like, but the difference is I'll be like in Cuckoo's position and head on bases, have even more production, and still somehow just insta lose the game right there. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Gerald. Shout out to Gerald. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry. I have to help Gerald make emotes too, by the way. Gerald, we're gonna do that this week. I'm gonna make some time. We're gonna plan it out. Sorry, guys. Who wants to carry the camera view for me?
I can take over.
Okay. Okay. Wait, why is Trigger still in everything? That's funny.
I think it's taking a call, but wants to still hang out and watch. Oh, this is a Stargate opening. Okay.
Whoa.
Let's go.
For sure. You think it'll be Oracle first?
I honestly, I would be shocked if it wasn't Oracle first. Like that. That seems to be the way this is going.
Yeah, I'd hope. Yeah. There it is.
I mean, Oracles are pretty nice. It really requires the Terran to be a little bit on their toes and aware of what the Protoss player is actually doing. I mean, these Marines are kind of far out. Now, granted, the Oracle is still a little ways off, but if he doesn't get word of this... Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a starport being proxied. I don't know when that went down, honestly.
That was, well, it's about... I would say 30 seconds ago, 35 seconds ago. Yeah, so that's going to be the Hellion Jabate Medevac. This build sucks.
Okay, so in fairness to Trigger, I have tried this build so many times, and I have never gotten it to work a single time. Now, granted, I'm a diamond scrub, but still, like, you'd think I'd get at least a little bit of damage done. The Oracle's actually going to come in and get some SCV kills. Cuckoo's just out of position to deal with this.
Oh, yeah. Amazing Oracle play.
Alright, this is going to be Cuckoo's opportunity to get a counter hit in.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of rough. And
Oh,
thanks.
shot. Oh my god.
This build is really good. Trigger going back.
Alright, look at this guy.
Oh my god, this is just a pro butcher.
Oh I think it's just over now, right?
I
believe it is.
Is there a way?
I mean, well, the Oracle got some damage done. I mean, he's still 10. He's still 10 workers behind though. So I don't know. I think he's dead. Oh my god. The somber music kicks on in my stream at just the appropriate time.
This is the full, I think the heart of the swarm music with the na, you know.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And that's basically what's happening.
I mean, there is one issue with this build in that it takes a minute to actually be able to kill your opponent. Like don't get me wrong, Cuckoo has gotten a tremendous amount of damage done here, but it's going to take him a minute to actually. Oh.
So do you see something funny? A 1 HP Viking doesn't even. Honestly, Ashbringer reacted, pulled the Phoenix's back, but he doesn't realize how low this is. He literally could have just moved the probe over and went tap as it landed. It was a 1 HP Viking. Got way more work than it should have done, unfortunately, for Ashbringer. And how you guys all doing? Password, Nighty Elves, everybody. Also, Lord Cranial and Blarg are streaming as well. If you guys want to go check them out. And everybody that was here as well. Trigger trolling in here. Might have to rethink this because now I understand the players' concerns, because having players in to study their opponents is kind of cringe. Not gonna lie.
Just a little.
Maybe Trigger's starting to feel washed up, guys. I don't know.
Washed up Trigger confirmed.
Oh man.
The debate was so close.
That was very much a debate. Okay, we do have the 5 racks before the season. What? Seems a little ambitious of Cuckoo, but I think he feels so as ahead as he kind of is, because that forces Protoss to have to spend all that money in probes at the expense of your army, obviously, and tech.
Yeah.
But there's a proxy.
Yeah, I think he's going to just go for a big charge lot push at this point.
Yeah. We're going to have 8 gates in total once all of them finish up, +1 hand charge, with a good amount of Phoenix.
Yeah, with the +1 armor, that's actually kind of nice. And that said, Phoenixes are going to be a little helpful against the Widow Mines, too. Widow Mines and Medivacs, basically. Oh, but honestly, it's not just that. There's a tank, there's a... What a rando Calrissian army right here, folks.
The Noah's Ark build of Terran.
Yeah, I mean, we're missing, like, a rando Hellion, 1 Viking.
Well, you gotta remember the Hellions died a while back.
True.
They didn't make it to the boat.
Again, Blarg with the 1 battle cruiser. True.
True. Oh my god, that's a lot of Widow Mines.
It certainly is. Okay, we are gonna see what's going on here. Oh, Widow Mines do land. 2 of them land, even though 2 were picked up. There's still more.
Yeah, but all these Zealots are just dead. I think
That's what I'm saying. Oh, but Zealots from the back, actually kind of nice.
Yeah, there's... Oh, actually clicking down the tank, too.
Yeah.
I mean,
a lot
I
of
think
bio here. I think he's barely has helped us, so yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if he target first the 1 medevac, does he get it?
God!
He doesn't get that 1 medevac. Damn. Yeah, that...
I mean,
Oh!
Oof, what the hell?
That was a sick target fire.
The Phoenix goes down. And the proxy scouted in an awkward way.
Oh, he's got to lift this 3rd base up. He's got to do it. Like, this is a lot of charge lots.
Yeah, he's not gonna. Yeah, he literally scouted it, doesn't lift it. He's gonna lose a lot of mules. No, is he though? Look at this. There's Widow Mines behind this. And no foreseeable detection for our Protons player.
I think Ashbringer could have pushed his luck there and engaged into this base before the Widow Mines burrowed. I think he got a bit skittish.
That's a little unfortunate. We got +1 ground weapons going on. 100% committal from our Protoss on 3 bases, though.
Oh, this is such a nasty anti-timing though. Like +1's about to finish up, and he's engaging before that.
Yeah, I think mistakes were made. For sure, he should have waited for the ground weapons. Should have waited for the ground weapons. Oof, GG is called.
Wow,
I believe Cuckoo does it.
2-0.
Can somebody clip the Hellions just absolutely roasting 2 mineral lines worth of probes, please?
Yeesh.
Gonna make a quick request from chat.
Damn, so Cuckoo does advance. Christianer is waiting on Christianer, Cuckoo, and Ebe and Battlebee going on in the other side of this.
Any predictions for the finals?
Predictions for the finals. Honestly, how it's been going. Realistically, I can tell you on who's favored right now. Christiana and Neeb are certainly favored. Battlebee, though, is such a strong player. Cuckoo somehow pulling through as the underdog young man that he is.
Yeah, just been tearing apart his bracket path.
Oh yeah, he has been absolutely tearing through. It's been fascinating to watch. I don't know. I think at this point, I kind of want to see Cuckoo in the finals. It's a nice little underdog story.
Definitely possible.
All right, so yes. I have to do a message real quick. All right. I totally didn't just message Roddy about the good news for his team. I hope he doesn't find his spam. Like, I don't know where this is late, so just a message for the morning. Giving him some good news for Team Roddy.
Yeah, but you don't have to respond to this until morning, but your boy Cuckoo has been absolutely crushing it.
I'm sure I'll see him when I got a free moment in work and on the Roddy stream. He'd probably be like, Dave, why are you messaging me that late? Come on. That's not his brain. Just letting him know what's going on. Sure he won't mind.
Nah, it should be good.
Looks like Neeb 3-0 Christianer. I mean, honestly, by outcomes, seems it. But truthfully, Rattata and Neeb are actually pretty toe-and-toe. And that was a very one-sided fight today, unfortunately, for our Russian Zerg player earlier. Yeah. And guys, please use those Matcherino codes. All right, so Christianer, we're going to try to find him. Where's Christianer? Message him.
Is he still on the NA server?
I got him in Discord. I'm messaging him. And we're missing Battlebee and Neeb. Oof. I gotta say, I am very stoked. If this was it even, for how the tournaments have been going, coming along. Sad we didn't have Chickenman. Because of the Chickenman Testa open. It doesn't feel right without the Chickenman, you know? Tavo, thanks for playing too. Yeah, go on.
I'm sure he's here in spirit.
Oh, he is for sure.
He's got himself a good old yeehaw coming right on in.
Oh my god, I just yeehawed myself in chat with a command. So he's here in Can Yeehaw, by the way. Hey, thank you, Naughty Elves. This is very, very cool. TTI is streaming. Yeah, guys. Lord Cranial and... Let me see co-casters. Lord Cranial and Blarg. Also casting.
Know about casting. I'm mostly just here for the memes.
For the memes. Yeah, this isn't the this isn't the Protoss thing though. No, Lord Cranial. Surprisingly.
Oh no, yeah.
Even though
I know.
With mixed results, surprisingly, believe it or not, is a legitimate tournament circuit now.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just waiting for the day that you try to invite me to the Chickenman Testa Open, and it turns out to be the Protoss.
Rickrolled, baby.
Yeah, there you go.
And guys, I apologize you're going there. Guys, I have more YouTube content coming, and I promise to do it. I need 100 people to subscribe for free. All I want is to be able to change my name to reflect the, you know, so it's not like this stupid username. And that is it. But I plan on doing a lot more on there. Sometimes it's been a mostly direct exports or, you know, what have you. But I'm going to try to make some special content. And outside of the Protoss, we only had one episode so far. But more to come.
Yeah, definitely give him a follow if you have not. Or a sub.
Check out too... Yeah, honestly, Blarg and Lord Cranial too, and Lord Cranial and Captain Happa do a podcast, The Climb, on Spotify. Make sure you do check that out. It's good stuff. My podcast is in the works, and the first one was a disaster, but we did interview Ravi, Mr. Fear Dragon. I love Fear Dragon. He's a darn legend.
Oh, he's a fantastic dude. It's a shame it's a shame of what happened to him at the Caster Civil War.
Well, like I said, 5 Shades of Protoss. Appreciate the memes, but nothing we could do better there in our drafting, right? And no disrespect to the players, of course. They're all like, "God damn it, Robbie."
No, there was a clip of Hearthstone panicking because he thought Ravi was going to pick him for 5 Shades of Protoss.
I didn't see that. That would have been amazing.
Hang on, let me see if I can find it real quick because it's actually a pretty good clip.
Hell yeah. Looks like we got our match starting up here though too.
Oh, we do? Okay. Oops.
Oh, Roddy's streaming right now. I'll tell him later. That's Rudy, you know. I'm not too worried about that. We get Blarg up here. Worried. Oh, Blarg, you're not streaming?
Oh no, just here.
Oh, I
guessing.
Well, make sure you follow Blarg, guys. He's not even streaming on this. Ooh, appreciate the follows as well as Lord Cranial. NetMist returns. NetMist, I thought for sure you'd sign up and make it to the finals. It'd be NetMist versus Neeb representing Kirktown, the Dave stream team. Congrats again on making Diamond 2 for the first time when you were plat just like not that long ago. Like literally. Did you guys know that I actually have a stream team, though we've done absolutely nothing with it now? Crazy, right? It's Kirktown.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. We actually have some people on other teams on it for the memes, of course, but it's a mix of rank of players from bronze to I'd say almost GM. At least Masters 1. That's funny, right?
No, that's pretty cool.
All right, this time I think I'm going to take this one, spawning in the bottom left corner of 2,000 Atmospheres. In honor of Chickenman, I have to bring it up for the memes. It is our pink Polish Protoss, Christianer. And you guys either fight for it or just count to 3 and do it both at the same time. It's up to you.
You got this.
All right, spawning in the top right-hand position of 2,000 Atmospheres, playing for Team Roddy and representing his team proud, it is Cuckoo.
Excellent.
And we got a proxy.
Cuckoo feeling saucy or scared, or both.
A little cheesy.
He's up against one of the top OSC points winners, Christianer. Oh,
I mean,
buddy.
Christianer just spots this and like puts a shield battery up at the top of the ramp, right?
Yeah.
He should. And he's chilling.
Absolutely. Well, I like the pylon, honestly. We're going to see a little counter cheek. Counter cheeky play. It's more of a scout and a block for the wall, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zealot is going to obviously be out first. Not like that's the greatest thing against a Reaper, but it is for exactly this, the eBay block, which was anticipated. Oh, the supply depot block from Christianer temporarily.
Yeah, this is interesting. So it's only one barracks, and it's going to be a couple of Reapers.
Well, if you look at this, what's funny enough, the Reaper is not chasing the Zealot for the moment. Is going to have to. He's forced to. He scouts the third. Zealot obviously going to be caught, but does he hide in the bushes? That would be the funny play from... Oh, yeah, it's going to catch up.
Rip Zealot.
Yeah, Zealot, Adept Stalker. Probe still hiding in the natural, and the pylon getting full vision of this factory being built. That's quite funny. What?
Yeah,
Everything about this game is nuts. We got a bunker going down at the third base natural of Christianer. Barrack's still there, building another Reaper. Huh.
Imagine he just puts shield batteries in the main. That'd be the ultimate Chad move.
I mean, yeah, he does need to drop a shield battery if he's... It doesn't need to, but could. Oh, bunker denied.
Oh, smudge.
Zealot makes his way in. Not doing any kills, but forcing lost mining time. And now with a Zealot and Adept, this is looking rough for
Oh
Cuckoo.
my god. Putting the pylon there, it turns out to be a 4D chess move. Like,
yeah,
the SCVs can't engage.
See, when stuff like this happens...
Oh, the Reaper rip.
A lot of the times when you see situations like this happen at lower leagues and people are like, why is Protoss building pylon here? There actually are reasons for this stuff. And especially if you're getting cheesed, it's kind of like, well, you have two options. You either defend, or you're like, well, I was going for a standard game, and that's just GG.
GG, Mr. Christianer takes game number 1.
It's as though a million Terran voices were silenced, or were screaming in unison, suddenly silenced.
Rip Terran.
Uh.
GG. Well done, Lord Cranial. Hey, what up, Jay Hero?
Man, I gotta say, that was fantastic how Cristiano just, like, was not phased at all. He's like, yeah, proxy, yeah, sure, alright.
Standard.
Mm-hmm.
This is my ladder every day. You have no idea.
Do we need to invite Trigger?
Oh, I'm trolling Trigger. All right, and we are on to game number 2 of this side of the semifinals. Gonna take a look at the bracket as this is loading. Looks like Battle B and Neeb are either still playing or have yet to report the score. If they're waiting, that is very polite of them.
They could be, I don't know.
I think they may still be in it or a score was failed to be reported, but I could be wrong. Looks like we are at a 1-0. Mr. Blarg?
Ah. Alright, spawning in the top left of Berlingrad for Glacier Esports, it is the handsome man up a game, Cristiano.
Ah.
Mr. Cranial?
And spawning in the bottom right-hand position with the orange Terran pieces, give it up for Cuckoo.
And Seth, you're absolutely right. Nothing like a good old
Just a quick
The Gura Except for my exclamation mark A is bang saying Bang a bang.
He's got himself a good old yeehaw coming right on in.
And thank you, Thorn, for again shouting out the man of chickens. Bringing Chicken Man in. Making us feel like he's with us. And don't worry, folks, he'll be back. He will. I'll be honest, guys. I'm kind of low-key amazed this tournament series has been going on as consistently and with little hitches and whatever as it has. I wish I just kept the name going even earlier on because I did some tournaments in Chicken Man's absence for the holidays and stuff even. So there's been a lot of. I gotta say I've been cranking out the tournaments.
You really have been, dude. It's been fantastic production as well. Like, damn.
I appreciate that.
It's been really cranking it out.
I appreciate that. It's been a bit of work, and who we can thank for the most, Zerg Impa. Oh, I'll type that in between this stuff for you, Adion. I have to say thank you, chat, for all your fantastic support, keeping me constantly streaming all the time. Lord Cranial, how's it felt to have a little taste of what it's like to be Dave in your quest for 30 days straight of stream? You know what I'm talking about, right?
So I had to stop at day 23 because I caught bronchitis and sinusitis at the same time, and I literally couldn't keep it up, unfortunately. Yeah. You had to stop at day 23.
I've taken a few days off, but you know, that being said, with the amount of hours I put in, I realized I have basically been streaming we're going on almost 2 years straight, less like 7 days. And even those 7.
Ah, damn, dude.
And I've not been doing a partner push or any of that stuff. I don't even think I ever will. Because now I'm just like, eh. So, when I seem a little goofy on stuff and not caring, there's a reason why. It's been a long time grinding.
I've been doing this for years at this point, non-stop. You can't judge me for this shit.
It's just like, whatever. If people like the stream, they'll like the stream. If they don't like the stream, I'm probably still gonna stream.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, so we do have an Oracle opening coming out of Christianer.
Alright, yeah, we do. Yeah, Oracle, not a bad move, especially with this little bit of harass, but Cuckoo not fully getting called out. Oh, actually, though, that's a medevac. That's not a Viking. Oracle does catch him with his pants down a little bit.
Oh, chases him away with the medevac. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, so there was actually a slight misplay with the Cyclone where it chased after the Adept and Stalker instead of protecting the mineral lines, which is a bit unfortunate.
So am I funding this all myself? Thorn, I have to answer that in chat. Largely, I had been, but it's basically been me and it started out with me. My Twitch chat has been extremely generous, and now the reason it's $200, thanks to Guap from Psystorm Gaming. We have a Psystorm Gaming Matcherino because they've been very impressed with how stuff's been going, or at least they're grateful for how things have been working out. And it's been a lot of Psystorm involvement in these things, more and more over time, but the whole community at large. So realistically, it's everybody. It's viewers like you.
Is there anything up here to defend this? No, stock isn't natural.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I mean, with the warp in, it should be fine.
Alright, that's a good number of stalkers. Cuckoo's still at the army advantage in terms of supply. But, well, we don't have stim and such because it is a 1-1-1 opener. This is the thing. 1-1-1 openers can be really good, but the trade-off is against Protoss. No combat shields, no stim makes it a tough fight against Protoss gateway units.
Yeah, I think Cuckoo might have messed up somewhere because he should have stim at least started by now.
Yeah, Christianer going with, is that, no, just Stalkers. He's going to push from the front, try to trade, but there's a siege tank. Oracle is going to find its way on the way back, though, so we can get if he reads this right, he can actually just get a blink right into the main base. And that could be, well,
yeah, I mean,
who's reading this right?
Yeah, Cuckoo is reading it right. He repositioned the tank to a better spot. Oh my god. Phoenix, okay, never mind.
Jeez.
Well, that auto turret actually doing some good work, helping to clean up the Phoenix, kills the Oracle. Little boys pull, not hating it. But again, no stim combat shields for a long time. There's not a lot to fight this, but he is getting Christianer to mess up his micro. But the tank on the high ground, however, is kind of, oh, look at that. It was kind of nice. Beautiful. Drop it back.
The micro is so good here from Christianer. Only losing 2 stalkers at all of that.
Yeah, actually, guys, Dan Mako has a command here, but there's a few donors.
Big battle cruiser operational.
If you don't fucking stone,
Christianer's doing a fantastic job of keeping Cuckoo pinned back right now. Like, Cuckoo just won't be able to move out. He's been messing up his macro. Like, this has been absolutely fantastic for Christianer.
Henceforth, you shall be no Mr. Mockeries of battle. Wealthy and a king.
Oh, look at that. He's going right into charge, too.
Yes, he is.
A lot of gates
going, trying to get a desperation Widowmine drop. There's a lot of zealots there, however. And guess what? Christianer wasn't paying attention totally, but does get 6 kills. Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, Christianer is definitely ahead. He has 3 bases, 3 base saturation. Very good stuff for our Protoss player. However, 3rd CC, if he can get it landed and get some work done, stim and combat shields and +1 are completed. That's what was needed for our Terran player, but it's +1/+1 for Protoss.
Oh, but there is a Warp Prism actually coming into the main now. This is going to cause all sorts of chaos for Cuckoo here in just a second. He's going to try and go down to his third base to try and defend that. He might actually lose it.
Whoa, oh my god, that was so close.
Beautiful save. The funny thing is the Warp Prism, I think, was Scout and Vision. But unfortunately for Cuckoo, well, look at this. Beautiful surround almost. I know the Blink Stalkers are pretty agile, but that was actually not too bad zoning back. The Zealots are going to cause some problems, however, as you said. But we got 2 Medivacs, a couple Widow Mines, but they're going to do a lot of friendly fire. Raven with full energy is not going to drop any auto turrets. Would have liked to see. Still would like going back home. Yeah, he's trying to save this for an interference matrix, I think, but with 10 workers going down, I think he could have prevented that with the auto turrets.
Parents like to treat their Ravens like they do their inventory space in other video games. Just like, what if I need this health potion down the road?
Well, I mean,
like, what if I need this energy?
Well, that's the thing. Ravens are, you know, a lot of times people feel like, oh, you know, they're not that great. Ravens are very useful in said matchup and other things, but they're so darn expensive. The Warp Prism barely lives. If he shuts it down right now. Oh, that was beautiful.
Nice.
The trades were insane. That was a lot of Zealots lost. Like, that's not free money right there. That was expensive loss for Christianer, but this third base push is pretty rough.
Yeah, I think he's going to lose his third base.
That's 100% dead. Not looking good for Cuckoo.
Widow means no protection. Oh my god.
Yeah, there it is. GG.
What an interesting game.
That was certainly something. Very well played by both players, but Christian.
Oh. Whoa. Check the challenge. Battlebee actually 2-1 Neeb.
Battlebee 2-1 Neeb?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Goodness.
Oh my god, what? Wow.
Well, we got the finals. Battlebee
I'm at a loss
versus...
for words right now. I don't know how to feel about that.
I did say it's in the realm of possibility. But Battlebee is a strong player. Battlebee versus Christianer. My god.
Battlebee coming in clutch.
Yeah, this is something.
I love how you're just so blown away in the Testa chat right now.
Yeah. This is nuts.
Congratulations to Battlebee then. That's quite the accomplishment.
That certainly is a message to Battlebee. Hopefully we'll see him in here. Sorry about that, Neeb.
Wow, that's crazy though.
Yeah, I'm actually like little taken back.
Yeah, for sure. That's kind of insane.
Is it too early to say that this is the year of Battlebee?
Yes.
All right, well. Right, so this is a best of 5 finals, right?
Mayhaps. Yes, final best of 5.
Yeah. Status, how you doing? What's up, everybody? Best of 5 finals. Very surprising upset, though, for Mr. Neeb. Damn, we've had all sorts of spicy games today, and let me tell you something. This is certainly something.
For sure, Battle being kind of going on a tear right now throughout his bracket.
Yeah, 2-1 versus Geralt. Then a 2-0 versus Acheron, a 2-0 versus Exo Striker.
Seth Light saying Sneeb's never coming back for the Chickenman Testa Open now. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, I doubt he'll come in.
Jesus.
All right, guys.
One thing's for sure, he's not going to underestimate Battlebee again.
Do not underestimate the power of Terran. That's all I'm gonna. I know it seems so much in the lower leagues, but as you see it here, I don't know. We have this happen. We've been having this happen more and more.
Imagine Terran.
Not balance whining. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Not balance whining, Kappa.
Why do the pros make it look so easy?
It's not. I mean, it's not just. It's not just that. It's There's different times of the game. Like I think where it gets to be more Protoss favored is the extra late game in said matchup. But there's a lot of times too where there's, builds. You heard Denver retired? True.
Oh, did Denver retire?
Yep,
What?
Denver.
Yeah.
Denver did retire.
Oh wait, I might have seen them post on Twitter.
Thank you, add-on, for the follow. Guys, again, make sure you check out Blarg and Lord Cranial. Lord Cranial is streaming right now.
Yeah, it's streaming and memeing.
And it is a best of 5 finals.
I mean, Battlebee must have been so excited that he didn't realize there was more of the tournament left.
I don't blame him.
So he's playing League of
just-
Legends now. God, I hope not.
He's like, I beat Neve. That's all I need. I'm going home.
Retire now.
Battlebee messaged me in Discord and he just gave me the thumbs up. So, and he's in the. I think he's just not busy. Very unlucky. I hope Neeb's not too taken back too. Battlebee is a very strong player, and the year of Milky Cow. I don't know. Milky Cow is quite the good player.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, he is a really good player, but it's still unexpected for him to just absolutely kick the crap out of Raynor. Actually, or can we do spoilers? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Guys in?
I'm in.
Okay. I just saying, Thorn is right about you, Zerg representation. Listen, I have a thing about the Zerg race. I love Zerg. At times you'll hear me mauled on stream when I'm... it's literally just because I'm frustrated at the games I'm playing. But realistically, I came to terms with the fact that like Zerg's the prima donna race. Like it was a few of us. I actually talked to unbiasedly with a bunch of people. It's like, listen, I'll bend over backwards trying to do everything. They're like if you were to make like the salty Terrans, the just like you know, the primate Protoss, Zerg are like I want the blue M&Ms, you know. We won't go to a tournament unless I don't think there's less Zerg. It's just the fact that they're just like, We're a little rarer now, but they're starting to come. I think Zergs are starting to come back a little bit, which it's kind of exciting, but you know.
They're only known to show up to big tournaments.
Yeah, and I mean, like the rest of them, and then after like the ladder in different leagues and stuff's fine, but it's different. It's a different ballgame. But even like in the open cups and stuff, I think it would behoove them to do this. And it's been so dominantly, like a lot of our tournaments had been Protoss versus Protoss. I'm glad to see we actually have a mix of stuff. I don't know, but I'm hoping to see more Zerg myself. Anyway, you know, gamers, I'm going to do this one spawning in the bottom left corner of 2000 Atmospheres, representing Alien Esports. Give it up for Battlebee, the Neeb Slayer. Gamers.
And spawning in the top right-hand position, going through an absolute tear of this tournament. Give it up for Christianer.
And thank you guys both again for doing this. Renegade and Shui as well for joining me.
Oh, dude, it's no problem. I've been having an absolute blast. Right now, I'm trying not to screw anything up so I get invited back again.
No worries. You're fine. You're fine. Again, it's just how stuff kind of works out. Sometimes I have to shuffle stuff around for reasons, but you guys are great. There is none of that. You know how it is, though. Occasionally, like... So, like, for example, we'll say Steadfast. I'm like, oh, geez. Now we got Steadfast, who's made it to the big leagues. You know? It's, I sometimes gotta cater things a little differently. Out of respect, I guess. You know?
Oh, no, yeah.
But it's by no means even he or anybody does it. But usually what we'll do... Or Chickenman, even if ever stuff's ever a big problem, what we'll probably do, it's more or less about organizing stuff too. Sometimes we like to have just a pretty concise thing, but this week obviously was a little less planned. But I do appreciate Larg. I would have asked you right before too, but there were so many people asked, and I was kind of scrambling that I didn't think we need to go that far. But I know short notice is kind of rough sometimes. Ooh, look at that! Look at that SCB pathing micro. The RNGesus was in his favor.
Oh yeah, that's as a Protoss you hate to see it. As a Terran you love to see it.
For sure.
Yeah, usually with some scouting, some planning. Like personally, there's a high ground second pylon, which I like the low ground pylon at the Nexus, and usually if you can kind of see something like this, you drop it, and then you can get your shield battery out of range. Oh, but the Reaper goes down.
Oh
that was huge.
That was some really tight blocking there with the probe.
Wait, what is... He's blocking mining, but there's so many free mineral patches, it doesn't really matter. And this is going to take some micro. This ultimately can trade out in favor of our Protoss player, but they adapt also denying mining for a minute. Gonna scout the Hellion too as this goes, but is it gonna... It's still... Okay, the depth was just A moved over, so it did auto-attack the Hellion. And, okay, well, that was a kill on the bunker and the SCV.
Wild start to game number 1, I gotta say.
Yeah, the Adepts still live too
Yeah.
at that, and the Hellions gonna try to
What's
make its
going
way
on
over.
here?
But why is Christianer pushing out across the map with everything he has at the moment? And he's going for...
I don't know. I guess he...
he does have Warp Gate available, but this Hellion's running awfully close, checking for a third. Okay, Stalker, not bad, but... Okay, I'm liking this Adept Stalker Micro on the other side. With Blink on the way and a Robo coming down, that's not too bad.
Oh, will Cristiano be
You
able
see
to
what's
do-
gonna happen? He's gonna do it. He knows just the
He's gonna
timing.
do it.
Is he gonna do it?
Is
No.
he? Oh,
Oh, he
no.
missed. He missed.
Oh.
It was a little bit of a mistake.
Oh, he was actually focusing on the other side of the map trying to take out that Hellion, I think.
Oh yeah, he did. And at that being said, it's even on worker losses, but
Oh, nice pickup there.
Man.
Unburrow. There from Battle B, saving the mine shot.
absolutely. Widowmine drop going in with a token Widowmine. Nice little pro.
Oh, nice
Oh,
retarget.
is it?
Ooh.
Really nice retargeting.
Yeah, that was very well done by our Terran player. Few units are not. He certainly forced a bit of a miscalculation, but that takes quite a bit to deal with.
Sure.
Even though it's one mine, it's just what was there. It's a little rough. We do have tanks out from Battle B though, and I like this bunker. He knows what's going on. He had his scout with a medevac, so he knows this is a 4-gate blink.
Yeah, his second tank should be popping out here soon. As long as he positions it properly, like, it should be fine.
Oh, a
Ooh.
forward position blink was actually kind of smart. Yeah, that was
A little bit.
very nice damage.
Sure.
Killing a tank and a bunker. Another blink.
Ooh.
Oh my
Ooh.
god, that was juicy.
That was amazing. Picking off the tank instantly and then getting it out afterwards. Amazing.
Oh, he's just gonna warp in on Battle B's face now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna blink right on top of him again for that.
He was set up for a third base, but he's like, you know what? We don't need a third now. 12 workers and counting
up
going
with
down.
it?
Marines getting picked off. 15, 16, and more. GG.
Wow, fast game one there.
Haven't heard anything from a laser? Guys, about that, Lambo did. Laser may make his way in. At least reached out to him. Bet you we can get a laser sometime. A laser's played in one of my tournaments. I think one of the Legion Invitationals, which we'd say is the forebearer of the Dave tournaments.
Or bearer.
I think that's the wrong word, but we're going with it because I don't know.
No, that's the
Okay.
right word.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't know. I just play Protoss.
I
Not
have a
wrong.
copy of Apes Can Play on my bookshelf,
Oh, my.
so yeah.
Couldn't have done anything else better there. Oh.
What?
Scarlet had me cracking up in Lambo's chat earlier though too, when I tried getting him in and like he's almost baited in, and he's like actually considering it, and then Scarlet goes in chat. I'm like, yeah, it's basically like come on, dude, it's like $200 top 8 play out. I'm like, it's basically like a mini EPT Open Cup, and Scarlet's alright because I know Lambo hates playing in Open Cups, and she's like, yeah, Dave, that's the best way to really sell, to really sell him into play. You know.
Yeah. So close.
All right, who wants it? Who wants it?
I'll take it.
Take the next one.
Okay.
Spawning in the top left-hand side of Curious Minds. Down 1 point, but not defeated. It is Battleby.
And in the bottom right corner of the map, Glacier Esports, will he go up 2-0? It is. Christiane.
Game paused.
With the anticlimactic pause. Hey, what up, Game
Can't
Slay?
believe
Naughty
this.
Elves, all the people in chat. Glad to see people hanging around. Please do go over to Lord Cranial's side. Go give Blarg a follow. He's co-casting with us. And earlier on, we had Shuey and Trigger. Trigger. Look at me moving my mouse around or not giving chat like a little seizure. Rave Testa. Slippy McJippy.
Game resumed.
Well, at least we got the introductions there, you know?
Nope, Kappa. Easy.
Well, looks like so far standard opener. A little too early to bolt action Jackson with the apes. Me click A. Hey, listen now. I'm only memeing because that's usually what us Protoss players get from many folks. Not Shuey. Not Shuey. Shuey is a Terran that is not one to say that. We'll say this.
Nah, Shuyi stuck up for you guys on Reddit, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Exactly. Yeah, KCal, surprisingly and sadly, for upsets, Neeb, unfortunately not in the finals.
Easy.
We've seen all sorts of stuff here, but certainly wild stuff. And guys, please do, again, use those Matcherino codes. Greatly appreciated. Adds 25 cents to the prize pool by just clicking claim code and linking an account. And if you want to do an extra favor, you can even link 2 accounts, have 2 separate ones, and donate 50 cents.
That's free money.
Exactly.
And who doesn't like free money?
And we
do
do.
you like free money?
You guys see this probe? Oh, absolutely. Oh no, I'm getting pause spams. Oh no, I can't pause spam. It'd be bad. I'll be getting a beer now. Could be.
We can ask him to, in honor of you.
I mean, I'm debating getting another beer. But I really want some food, to be honest.
Oh, what are you gonna munch on?
Blarg banned you for bringing up he lost to Wootsicle on ladder. Oh my gosh, slip.
He brought it up. He didn't stop for like 3 days. Oh my god. He keeps
wow.
bringing it up. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Literally 3 days straight.
My gosh.
Anyways.
Not bad Blarg, bad Jip, bad Slips being BM.
Kill Slip Kid.
These guys are buddies, and he's actually being BM.
Actually BM real, not clickbait.
Don't be him on the StarCraft ladder at 3 a.m.
Can't believe this.
Yeah, this is something to the adepts. Chasing that Hellion down, gonna almost. Oh, that just narrowly escapes with 2 HP.
Yeah, definitely not going to be a reliable scout here now that it's so severely wounded. We do have Marines in a mining position, though.
Well, Marines and Mine are going to be rough. Oh, the Oracle even takes it. That was very fortunate for Battlebee. Truthfully, Christianers are usually really good at the multi-prong with Adepts and an Oracle. Or Adepts and Oracles, we'll say, against any race. Oh, no. Christianer, if he pays attention, he actually could have killed the Hellion. I mean, usually you're not. You're focusing on other stuff right there, but he actually had an opportunity to actually one-shot the Hellion with the probe. That would have been something. All right, you guys see this Widow Mine drop coming in from the southwestern side of the main. Going to potentially find some serious damage. We don't have a Phoenix out. We don't have Stalkers in position. Does Christiana react?
Well.
Wow.
Oh, almost perfectly.
Really well done.
Little RNG issue right there, as you saw. one of the probes coming back from the gas ended up just at the wrong time biting out. No, Phoenix is going to catch his medevac. Let's take a look at the trades. Not too much to rate. Oh, actually, that's so much loss for Protoss. 700 minerals.
Yeah, I mean, Battlebee didn't really... Oh, there we go. Now he's going to lose the drop.
Silent
Battlebee
Psycho,
handled
welcome.
Battlebee actually handled the Adepts and the Oracles really well. Just really didn't take any losses to that.
Silent Psycho in chat. Well, the StarCraft 2 community's been doing its best to keep the game alive, and we got Microsoft picking up. Matrino will complain if people have multiple accounts. Thorn, it's a good point. I usually don't say that too often. I'm just trying to get people going. Good looking out, though. I literally don't. That is true. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Cristiano trying to go up the ramp, which is a little bit too much Terran. That being said, though, there is free real estate in the back of the base. You know, I gotta say, that was the first time I've ever seen a Protoss not pick off Stim first. It feels like every single time the Protoss manages to grab the one with Stim. Also,
yeah.
really...
Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, really fantastic micro out of Cristiano.
Yeah, that was amazing. Beautiful recall. Only losing like a stalker at the end. Did lose some, you know, he did lose a couple before, but yeah, it's situational. Situational, truthfully. You know, you have no way of knowing which one it actually is. This little drop in the main, not really a level drop. That's a double medevac Marine Marauder drop. Putting some hurting.
Yeah, actually managed to clear out that mineral line for a little while. Nice place.
There is a good amount of stalkers, but Battlebee's just getting that army count up, and it's mostly bio. With the delay or not, the Stim and combat shields is going to go down after a bit. The stalkers aren't going to be able to catch the two medevacs. It'll be a bit problematic for a little bit for Cristiano, but he could potentially keep Battlebee's own back. But look at how many medevacs and how much stuff he has. This is just... Once Stim and combat shields finish, this is looking a little rough for Mr. Cristiano. Well, he does have charge and extended thermal lance and a Colossi in the way, but that he has to buy time for all this to happen.
Oh no, not again! See, Dave, I told you.
Yeah,
I told you.
He did the second time, but at the same time, combat shield's still pretty good, especially with medevacs. Cristiano trying to keep these stalkers alive, being annoying, and find some kind of damage, but... Oh man, he's actually... This micro is insane.
Yeah, he's doing a lot with such a limited number of stalkers, honestly. Even blinking out of the natural, really nicely done. But that being said, Battlebee's just going to go for an all-in. He's pulled the boys, he's taken all the mines, the Marines, the Marauders. I mean, here we go.
It's a smart play. This is double Colossi production. Extended thermal lance, a ways off charge on the way, but there's a lot of Widow Mines and such. Stim not done, but the combat shields will be nice against the Colossi. Again, especially without thermal lance. And the Colossi's out of position. Oh, but these Widow Mines will mostly get cleaned up. One of them does manage to burrow. Ooh, beautiful micro from Cristiano, blinking the one stalker away.
Yeah, it looks like Battlebee is actually wanting to go for a bit of double prong here. He's doing a triple medevac drop into the main base, and then the rest of his forces are congregating outside of the third. We'll have to see if Cristiano has enough forces to actually be able to deal with both sides of this.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit of a nuisance to say the least. That's a pretty big Terran army and a big Terran push in the main, but the Zealots are enough to zone him back for a bit. And yeah, actually, I think he holds this quite well. There's a lot of armies still, but it's realistically only 2 medevacs full of units out of those 5. We didn't have a recall available.
Yeah, at the same time, though, like this is a nasty choke point to be fighting into.
Photon cannon helping, surprisingly. And the lower Marauder count's going to mean the Colossi are going to push this. And look at the counter push from Christiana on the other side of the map.
Yeah, 3 Colossi, and there really aren't that many Marauders to be able to actually take it out. So it's just relying on SCVs almost solely.
Christiana are losing a lot of work in the natural at the same time. Double Disruptor production attempted, but that's one Artosis Pylon. War Prism coming in to try to flank some damage. Christiana are in full retreat, which I don't hate, honestly. Cleans it up. Battle Beat at the 5-worker lead. That's good. Yeah, go on. Sorry about that.
I mean, this has been an insanely scrappy game at this point. Both players have been taking swipes at each other, getting little bits of damage done here and there, and now we have a big move out from Christiana with 5 Colossi.
Yeah, funnily enough, the army's pretty much evened out. Slight lead for Mr. Battlebee, but realistically, it depends a lot of the army into there's Widow Mines, there's stuff like that, but there's no Observer with... Okay, there's the Observer with the army. Just now coming in. The Hallucinated Colossi, very smart move, but there is a Scan and Ghost are out. EMP does catch one of the Colossi.
And it does catch one of the Colossi, but the Bio just are having a really hard time closing in. GG's gonna be cold.
GG.
God damn.
Yeah, it was a little bit of mistakes were made, I think, by Mr. Battlebee and some of the engagements. At the end of the day, it is quite good for... Christiana held a lot of this stuff really well, truthfully, as much as there was some definite extra pressure. I think he made some of the right moves for how he defensively played.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say that Christiana was doing a great job of just keeping Battlebee pinned back with the Blink Stalkers. Like, he was constantly having to deal with the fact that Christiana was just blinking into his base, taking out important tech. It was just really fantastically done.
Okay, Blarg, you have to take off, you were saying? Oh, Blarg had to dip. Okay, so he hints the dip. Guys, that was Blarg with us. And thank you again, Lord Cranial, for coming. Guys, shout out to Blarg. He had to go. Not to cut you off, buddy.
Oh no, it's all good. I've been having a fantastic time here.
Yeah, great. Thanks for joining me again. Absolutely. I don't know. Do you think we're going to see a reverse sweep, or is it going to be a walkover? We got ourselves a 5-game series. What do you think's going to happen here, mister?
I really, really want to see the reverse sweep. My heart's saying reverse sweep. My brain is saying sweep. And I mean, with that being said, spawning in the bottom left side of Hardwire, aiming for the reverse sweep against the Protoss Titan himself. It is Battlebee.
And his opponent in the upper right, representing Blazer Esports, up 2-0. This could potentially be match point for him. It is our pink Polish Protoss, Christiana. And thank you guys for the follows. Again, Lord Cranial is with me. If you want to go check out his stream, he is right here in this command. He's the first one listed. And please do check everybody out that was with me today. Ooh,
oh, dude, this SCV.
Little cheeky boy. I think we're going for an eBay block, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Battlebee's been really sneaky with the engineering bay blocks recently. Just the alternate scout path.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you're a Zerg doing a proxy hatch, that's the way to go. If you want to get the dirty ones in and get extra time on it. And, I mean, sometimes situationally it can work against you if a Protoss is gateway scouting. But, that said, most of the time with a pylon scout, you're gonna see that pretty often, and especially if you're at this point in the series. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that being said, Christiana just seems really comfortable with just taking the third base location. No sweat.
Yep, Just forced an immediate cancel. No real delay. Does set you up for some potential shenanigans. If you end up, you know. But for the most part, you can be pretty safe. Little tougher to defend against 3 racks pushes, or if you did some kind of cheeky, even if it's a 2-base opener, and just get a little bit of pressure. Sometimes you can just get enough units to shut it down, or do like a cheeky cyclone, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll be actually interested to see what Battlebee decides to go for. We do have the factory on the way, so I imagine this is going to be kind of your standard 3-1-1 setup. And I wonder if he's playing anything to actually punish this faraway base.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we do have the Adept out. Just as the CC finishes. Pretty normal time for how everything plays out. Adept going to cancel the Shade, but going to get a little caught out by the Marines. Yeah, I think we have the Stalker to join the fray in the front. Could be a little daring move, a little brazen move, but look at this full surround on the Adept.
Oh.
That's why Battlebee does it.
Yeah, really nice move there. Yeah, I think that's a doom to death.
Stalker is going to join the fight, but that's too much for one Stalker to fight. And Kite with the Hellion joining it, but he is going to trade out a few Marines for it. But now we're starting to get the hull damage, Lord Cranial.
Yeah, I know Protosses really hate it whenever the bottom bar starts to turn yellow. You guys don't have repair or regenerate.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. It's where the damage comes. Unfortunately, Cristiano... Oh, he does just have Warp Gate come. So, potentially, he could warp in a unit just now, but he's supply blocked. Oh, no, he just warped it in and is going to force the Hellion out of position. But look on the other side. Medevac is out. Does have a Widow Mine, but this is actually messing with the drop, too, and the Stalker's trading very efficiently against the Marines.
Yeah, Cristiano's micro has been absolutely insane these past couple of games. Like, his Blink Stalker micro is just... That's something I aspire to be able to do one day. It makes me want to play Protoss.
Like, honestly, you're ever frustrated sometimes? Like, I do it too. I off-race quite frankly, but I have enough games where I'm like, I do get crap for doing it. Like, well, you're not even Masters, Dave, over time, but I played so many games where, like, my buddy Hydra would be like, Dave, all right, you made the point. You can off-race now. You know, it's just, honestly, it can really help with your alt matchups if you're willing to put in the time. Because as you learn this stuff, you can find, oh, well, this is what this dies to. Just getting that tactile experience of playing it. Even if you know about it.
I actually, yeah. I was just going to say, I actually do off-race, or I've been off-racing more recently, but every single time is PVZs. I have no idea what to do in that matchup.
Yeah, it's a... Ooh, look at this. GG.
Oh, wow.
Cristiano takes it. Well, in that little bit of time, that was just it. Cristiano just 3-0.
I thought we had time to BS, honestly. I wasn't expecting the GG already. Well, that's the life of a caster sometimes, right?
Cristiano messaging me. He goes, fuck me, I just lost my shit.
You already messaged you?
He didn't expect to go to the semifinals, and he won.
Nice.
Congrats.
Congratulations, Cristiano.
Yeah, very well played. Very well played by both of them.
No, yeah, that was a really fun series to watch.
So that's it, folks. Lord Cranial, thank you again.
Yeah, no problem at all.
You want to post some links? You want to pop in my chat and post some links to your stuff? We'll give it a second.
I could do that.
Catch up and yeah. Post your podcast, etc. for you and Captain Happa, and whatever else you'd like to include.
Oops.
And great job today, man. So it was a pleasure having you.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I
sub.
had a lot of fun. Yeah. I popped in and it gave me the alert, so I figured I'd go ahead and drop it now.
Well, dude, thank you for the resub. Unnecessary, but appreciated. Guess what? I got you back. Well, let me just get the alert. There you go.
Yeah. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the Dominion.
Absolutely, and I don't know. We just say welcome to Kirktown. I think that's just what I'm gonna call it from now on. It's no longer gonna be a Dark Shrine thing. Congrats to Christianer, and thank you again, Lord Cranial.
Yeah, it's no problem. I hope I can come on again one day.
Absolutely, we shall do that. We shall do that. And you have a fantastic evening.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right, I will catch you later.
See ya.
Yeah. Well, folks, that was it. Another Chickenman Testa open, sadly. Very short one. What a upset. Neeb going down to Battle B. Battle B going down to Christianer. We've seen Geralt and other people fall earlier. Christianer coming in with the mindset that he was not going to win. Into this, he's not even making it to the semifinals. The Cuckoo coming into the semifinals. I mean, yeah, Neeb not quite making it there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go on for a raid. Let's see what we've got going on here. Thank you, everybody, today for the follows and stuff. Lord Cranial, thank you for the subscription. Troferdal, Scions, Adient. Thank you for the raid, Lord Cranial.